Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. We are going to be continuing our playthrough of Nioh 3. And, I thought I was going crazy because I was like, I don't remember Tonfas being at the beginning of the game, when you, like, pick your weapon. And same with axes, right? I was like, wait, I don't remember that. And same with, like, cestuses. I just realized we're gaining new weapon types as we play the game, which is incredibly cool. Because some of them seem sick. So I'm probably going to pivot from Odachi, even though Odachi is what I used in Nioh 1 and Nioh 2. Because some of these things are sick, dude. They have... I'll show it in a second once I get everything set up here. But this Switchglaive is kind of sick. It's like a scythe. Which, like, if you guys have seen my Elden Ring playthrough, when I just played that like last year for the first time, scythes are what I use, man. Scythes are sick. I love scythes. I think they're really awesome. Super underrated. Now, I don't know if any of them are good or anything, but yo, still super cool. It doesn't remember the game. 1 second. Let me put that in. Alrighty, there we go. But, yeah, I think I'm basically free for the rest of the day today. So, should be good to make a pretty hefty dent in this game. I mean, knowing Nioh, this game is probably like, 150 hours or something fucking absurd, because Nioh 2 was like 110 or 120 hours. It was like a ridiculously long game, but, we can at least make a dent in it. But yeah, so if we take a look, we've unlocked talons, split staves, and tonfas, I think. Maybe we had tonfas. We definitely did not have fucking talons. Look at that, dude. You go full freaking... I cannot remember that guy's name from Street Fighter. The little gay boy, that bounces around. He's like, stop, I'll slash you. That guy? Yeah. Yeah, you know what's up. So this seems kind of cool. And you can just hold Y and just do a bunch of crazy shit. A guard stance? Yo. What the hell? And then you could just punch a dude in the fucking face. What the hell, dude? That is sick. We got this thing, split stabs. What is this? What the hell? I thought this was like nunchucks. It's a staff that has some spinny horseshit. You can change its form. What? What the hell, dude? They've added some cool weapon types into this. This looks pretty cool. Whoa! You could split it. You could split the split staff. Who would have guessed it's a staff you can split? What the hell? Yo. That seems cool. Yeah, then we got freaking cestuses. Like, I could just punch shit. This seems pretty cool. Hit him with your palm. I could just fist dudes. What the hell? What in the Ninja Gaiden? What? Dude, he's doing fucking fighting game combos on these guys. What the fuck? Okay, this looks sick. Expend all of your ki to unleash a mighty blow upon the enemy. Just big punch? What punch? Dude. I'm not gonna lie, they kind of cooked. But this is the one I was talking about. This freaking switchglaive. It looks like a damn scythe. But you can also... It has 3 forms, I guess. Guillotine, glaive, and scythe form. This seems like a fucking complicated weapon, but it seems really cool. What the hell? Dude, they went wacky. What the? Dude, it's like a goddamn transformer. He's holding it. It's like more than meets the eye. What the hell? Nah, this is crazy. I don't even know, man. Like, do I have any of these freaking weapons? I don't even know if I have any of these. Crucible weapons can be acquired in the Crucible. Who would have guessed? Crucible weapons deal significant damage to enemies, but taking damage from enemies while wielding them will inflict life corrosion and temporarily reduce your max life. Oh. When equipped, Crucible arts will automatically be assigned to their relevant command. By maximizing your familiarity with Crucible weapons, eventually you'll be able to learn Crucible arts and freely assign them. Oh. Demon Thrust. What the hell is Demon Thrust? Oh, okay. That doesn't... Oh, but you block with the other one. Oh. Yo, we got one of the switchglaives. Dragon Horn. What the fuck? Increases your spirit force. You stab them in the chest and you give them the suck. Yo. This is sick. Could use the annoying ass dude's hammer. Imbue lightning. Soul Devourer. After successfully deflecting an attack, advance on them and slam your axe into them. Restores life? What the hell, dude? What the hell? Dude, this game has so much. It's insane. Place your Odachi into the ground. Use it as a base for a high jump. Press Y while falling to do spiraling downward slash. What the shit? What the shit? Dude, there's so many. There's so many of these Crucible arts. Brace your fall by planting your Odachi into the ground, generating a shockwave around you. Falling from a greater height will increase the area of the shockwave. Brother. My God. Yeah, this shit's crazy. This shit's crazy. I wanna try out the freaking switchglaive. This just sounds too cool. No, I can't attack. I can't attack. No. No.
The There is something I want to give you. This is the guiding mirror.
Hi,
Much
Mixie
like
Honey.
the Crucianite, it is from an era long since past. The memories residing within should help you pursue the Crucianite.
Oh, not more fade to whites. At least I'm awake this time.
So, we find ourselves here again. Maybe Kusanagi's power reacted to the mirror.
Oh. Dude, this thing is sick. This thing is fucking sick. It's just so versatile. This is basically like the charge blade level of like versatility. Super cool. Flurry of slashes at the enemy. Mid stance only. Parry the enemy's attack before shifting your weight and counterattacking. Back and Y. Follow up a quick attack by thrusting the butt of your switchglaive. That does not use a lot of stamina. Cool.
The lanterns are lit. Is someone here? Perhaps they know something. Let us ask them.
Well now, you don't live here, do you? Customers are rare these days. How about a look? Welcome.
What are you buying? Remodel equipment with plus values and change the equipment's
What can I do for you?
characteristics. These are ass. Yo, but I could build a cestus. Oh my fucking god. There's so much shit. What the hell? There's so much. Yo, what the hell, dude? There's just so much. Ooh, the talons do a lot of damage, actually. God damn. There's rifles, hand cannons. Healing bill. Necklace of tormented souls. Oh. The hell? It's like 3 core stats to reference. Reference stats for remodeling. Huh. Interesting. Time to disassemble fucking everything. I'm do select all. In case I don't... Okay, I'm gonna keep one of the hammers. I will keep one of the hammers. Whatever the best hammer is. 281. 281. Deselect. Do the same thing with the Odachi. 230. Okay, okay. All right, I think that's good. Leave that. Yeah, do I have a better bow? I don't even know. The bow I'm using is 179. There's too much fucking loot in this game, man. That's my problem with this game. There's too much loot. Alright, break it all down. There we go. We got a whole load of horse shit. Now I could forge a bunch of stuff if I wanted to.
Until next time, then. What am I doing here? Sorry, I don't remember much of anything, but there's something calming about touching these tools.
You can touch my tool. Sorry, my bad. That's my bad. It was just, you know, it was there and... Oh, she's a baby!
This is no place for the living. It is more akin to a crack in the world. Home to the emotions and unresolved feelings of men. I saw a face I once knew. A presence not unlike a ghost, perhaps. What a mysterious place. But for now, let us return to Hamamatsu.
Wait, let me talk to this guy. What have you got? Oh shit, what the hell? Fully restores your life. With 4 in your possession to increase skill capacity by 1. Okay. Samurai skill capacity. Okay. This seems like a good thing to buy. More skills better. Red Spider Lily. Used to greatly increase your spider force. Or spider force. Jesus. Spirit force. Evil Dispelling Evade. Dispels the yokai realm from an area where you have successfully evaded. Oh, yeah. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I will probably never use any of this shit, but you know. Says there's a dude over here. What the? Hattori Hanzo?
I may not show it, but I do regret not being able to watch you grow and learn. Lucky for us, time is of infinite supply here. Let's review the techniques I wasn't able to teach you in the real world.
Way of the Ninja Novice. think I have to do a couple of those missions.
Not only was I unable to finish your training, but I also failed to protect you. Wait.
All the dead homies
What
are
is
here?
that life force? Lord Tekachio, you live yet. You must continue to hone your skills for the inevitable battles to come.
Oh, and there's Way of the Warrior. Nice. Okay. Mission and myth progress and achievements can be viewed via the progress option from the main menu. Prioritized myth locations will be shown on the compass. I have to do tutorial mission, I guess, in order to be able to unlock a bunch of the more advanced skills.
All right, let us begin.
Oh, he does ass fucking beat. Well, that was easy.
Quite a fight.
Jesus. Easy. That's it? Just how to beat the shit out of these three stooges? Okay. Say less. I got 5 heals? Why the hell would I need 5 heals for that? Oh, hell yeah. I want to be ninja. I want to be ninja. Chop, chop, chop on down. Chop, chow down to Chinatown. I want to be
Let
ninja.
me take a look at your progress.
Oh. Oh. Hey, you wanna see it? Something cool? I can do that too. Oh shit. Guess what else? Booby trap. You fool! This is the way of the ninja. My ninja way is never giving up.
Excellent job.
They're breathing very heavily in my ear. They're breathing so heavily into my ear. All right, I get it. They beat your ass. Like, relax. Oh my god, it's not that deep, bro. Holy. I think I'm gonna... What the fuck? The robes are actually like kind of goated. I'm not gonna lie. Should take a look, see if I have upgrades. How do I unlock them? Do I just have to keep these? Do I use the drip just because it's drippy? I don't think so. Maybe if I get good, I can do that. Oh my god, what the hell? Luck plus 7. That seems like a lot, though. Definitely seems like a lot. Fire damage? Gunpowder. Flame breath. Dude, there's just so much loot in the game, man. There's too much loot. There's just too much. Swap into the talons. Too much goddamn loot in this game. I'm changing my settings. I need even more just freaking like an offering or sell. Auto dispose. It's hard. It's already uncommon or below. This is just how much fucking blue I get, bro. What the hell? What's the moveset on this? Holy. I can just hold Y and just go wacky. Neato. I think there's someone up here. Yeah, who dis?
All of us here
Oh,
are
this
as
chick.
ghosts, bound by our regrets. Our role has always been to support you in becoming the finest shogun you can be. If we
Damn, she
cannot
really got
manage this,
owned.
how can we possibly face Lord Ieyasu? I am eager to begin training, but we mustn't neglect our preparations. Let us review our equipment.
Manage equipment sets has been added to preparation option.
Is your equipment in order? Then let us commence training.
Ah, let's do that. You're gonna teach us magic. Yeah. What the hell? This isn't the dojo. What the hell is this?
Now let us begin.
Oh, it's stabbed in the fucking face. What's this do? Oh.
Challenge, perhaps.
Oh, that was it? Oh. Okay. I guess it is the novice mission after all. I have to pee. 1 second. I had chugged a bunch of water before I started streaming. That was probably a terrible idea. I should not have done that. Give me 1 second. Momo is flopped over. Bro is... He's gone. Absolutely zoink. Samurai. What is this skill? Allows you to use magic faster. Wait. Hell yeah. So far, it doesn't really seem like you could just go full caster. But, you know, I might be wrong. I need more space. Enable this mastery. Only one mastery can be enabled at a time, so all other masteries are disabled. Oh. Okay. Interesting. I'm not gonna die. Kitty.
We ought to take another look at that mirror.
Flashbang! Jesus Christ. Bright as hell.
It has seen better days and has limited power left. But that mirror will surely guide you true. We should head upward. Lord Yes will be waiting. I will leave through the east gate and head northwest to Liotan Temple. That area, Nioh, belongs to my clan. I must retake it from the yokai.
Okay. Sounds easy enough. Speak with the blacksmith. Amatsu incident.
Reports from Maisaka Post to the southwest have ceased. This warrants investigation. I trust you are up to the task. I intend to set off immediately. I will see you there.
Oh shit, we're getting 1,000,000 quests. We're getting 9,000,000 quests.
I've no idea how Nekomata's blessing came to be shared by you and I alike. But you share my lord's former name, Takechio. I must ask you to conduct yourself honorably.
Takechio, I've received news. Totomi's strategic foothold, Futomata Castle, is being assailed by Takeda. Losing that castle would surely spell defeat. We must defend it. However, as I must prepare to face Takeda's main forces, I cannot leave Hamamatsu. I apologize, but I must ask for your assistance in my stead. Futomata Castle lies in the mountains to the northeast. I'm counting on you, Takechio.
Jesus, what is that? 4 fucking places I'm supposed to go now? God damn. You know, nothing big, just go all around the country, you know. No big deal, really. Fast travel to the Eternal Rift. Fast travel there via the map screen. Yeah, damn. There's a campus. There's a campus there. Level 35. Level 19, level 19, level 20, 24. Okay. Gotta go back to the Eternal Rift, I guess. I gotta talk to the dudes here. A myth is in progress. Continue the tale.
Oh, right. I have a small favor to ask. I've been trying a technique I thought of. but it hasn't been going so well. I need a way to make my furnace even hotter. Lake Samaru, in Maisaka. It's said to be where a god of fire is enshrined. Heard about it? I'd wager some clue about heating up this furnace can be found there. If you don't mind, could you go and take a look?
My god, there's so many fucking quests.
Well, you are off to a good start. I'm sure you felt like you learned something. But remember, only actual combat can refine your instincts. Now, get out there and fight.
Aye, aye, Captain.
You did a fine job training. It would seem my disciples are no longer a challenge for you.
No, they kind of suck,
Continue
dude.
your training,
Not gonna lie.
so that you may find new ways to hone your swordsmanship. You did a fine.
Okay, I thought I was supposed to talk to him for the quest.
Takachio.
Hmm. 1572. Okay. Gale Sprint allows you to borrow your Guardian Spirit's power to race across the land at an inhuman speed. Continuously dash for a short amount of time. Well, not in combat. Okay, so now I have big sprints. So that's why there's no mount in the game. Kitty. Oh. I'm Naruto running! Of course. You son of a bitch. Oh, he led me to a little chest. What a nice little kitty. I got a yokai teardrop from that. I didn't know that. More samurai locks. Titles. Award you corresponding prestige points. You can allot these to acquire various bonuses under titles in the main menu. Allotted prestige points. We reset. Samurai. RBX during a key pulse to attack an enemy without consuming key. If an enemy attack hits you immediately before you attack, you'll instead repel the attack. Y during a key pulse to activate an attack an enemy without consuming. Grants immunity to staggering if you're attacked. It's pretty crazy. Can also be used during flux. RBA during a key pulse to dodge backwards and perform an attack without consuming key. Cool. Hi, Kenzie. Scrape the ground as you swing your switchglaive up, sending debris flying towards the enemy. Then twist the weapon and stab them. Jump backwards and swing it down. Twist your body, building off enough energy to unleash 2 diagonal slashes. Descend while unleashing a spinning slash. Okay. Continuously spin it. Press X after using infinite retribution to perform a follow-up attack. The damage dealt by this attack increases based on the number of times you've spun. Wait, that sounds funny. A wide swing forward. Grab an enemy. Pull it back towards you. A quick attack with sideways swings from your switchblade insight form. Attacking and drawing them closer. Throw it. What the fuck? Yo. Okay. I mean, that could be a good punish. The problem is it eats stamina. Holy stamina eat. Okay. Got it. So if I go down here and then go to the left, should be able to get out of here. A lot of mechanics with this weapon. I think I literally have picked probably like one of the most complicated weapons, but god damn it, it has a scythe, so it's sick, so I'm in. Okay, we gotta figure out how the fuck to get out of here. I'm just gonna fast travel and go down. I don't even know what level I am. Aisaka. Gotta learn this new weapon. Uh-oh. Well, that seemed good. Yeah. That does so much damage. Holy. Oh, yo. That does an insane amount of damage. Oh my god. The spin to win. Does it use all my stamina? Yes. Does that matter? Hell no. Ow. Oh yeah, I need to try the parry. There's like a unique parry. So I think it was just back and Y, right? Wait, did I pause and check? Oh, no. Excuse me, sir. I'll be right with you. I must check something very quickly. Did I not take it? Back and Y in mid stance. Okay, okay. Oh, there we go. Aha. Grimy hatchet and rusty hoe. Okay. All right. RBY during a key pulse to attack can also be used during flux. Oh, Choco Cup. There we go. Okay, okay. That damage is criminal. What the fuck? That damage is not right, bro. That damage is just not right. I love it. I should see how much damage my magic does now. What the fuck is that? Yo, titties. Uh-oh. I mistimed it. Oh, she thought, bro. She thought. It's like, oh, he's so far away. No way he can hit me. Can I introduce you to Scythe Throw, bitch? That's right. Huh. Scythe throw. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, this shit's sick. This shit is fucking sick. Oh, his fellow scythe enjoyer. Fortunately for you, though, I'm better. Alright. Just like that, bro's dead. Ow. Oh yeah. You're cooked now, bro. Where'd the other guy go? I hear them. Where you at, bro? How do you like lightning? Honestly, took that better than I thought you would. Thought lightning would fuck that guy up. Oh, you piece of shit! Okay. You just have to get the timing right. Then you can basically one-shot them. What the? There you are. Where did you go? Oh, now he's dead. Where the hell did this guy go? There's just so much fucking loot, man. That's still my problem with that's still my problem with Nioh. Is I still just feel like there's too much loot, man. I feel like there's no need for as much loot as there is. I mean, they do have like a fucking bajillion weapon types, though, I guess, so. Bro thinks he's slick. Oh, you motherfucker. Gotcha. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Ooh, that was close. That was close. That would have been an insta kill if I fell in that fucking water. I hear a fucking dog. Fuck the dogs, man. I hate dogs in Souls games. They're always the most heinous fucking enemy type. Oh. I can't get it up. Oh, I need to go over here too. Oh! You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. Haha. She was a toughie. My reputation level is increased. I don't know what the fuck that means, but hell yeah. Warrior of the East Honor. Okay. It says 80 toughness, man. It says 78. It's pretty close. Warrior of the East. Lightning reduction, paralysis reduction. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay. Sort by type. There we go. The Rusty Hoe. It's actually criminal how much damage the fucking Rusty Hoe does, dude. It's insane. Familiarity bonus, faster movement, purification, wind damage reduction, 25 life. W. Also 25 life. W. Yo, say less. I'm a tanky boy. Says there's something in here I didn't grab. Just an elixir. I love how fast the combat is in Nioh, man. It's so nice. It's so nice to just have like a really fast-paced Souls game. Because I don't know, I feel like a lot of Souls likes, they just try and mimic that really slow, methodical pacing of Dark Souls. And like for some of them it works, but I feel like in general it doesn't. Like it's kind of better to just, you know, try and do something a little different. Crucible, crucible. Bonk. Dude, I'm getting fucking stinky with the combat. I'm not even using my magic in like any of these fights too, which I feel like is like the craziest part. This is the thing about Team Ninja games, bro. They fucking they just nail that feeling of like when you get good with the combat, bro, you're just rolling people. They nail it so well. I feel like that's it's just something that a lot of Souls-likes don't have. Like, is it always impressive, you know, seeing a dude that can dodge a lot of like, a lot or all of like an enemy's attacks or something like that? Yeah, it is. Don't get me wrong, it is in a Souls game. But like, really, I feel like the only Souls-like that's done a really good job, other than Nioh, of like really making the player feel like they've mastered the game, is Sekiro. Like, Sekiro does it very, very well. Of when you're really good at Sekiro, like, you can feel it. And I feel like a lot of other Souls games kind of struggle with that. A lot of them are just like, oh, you found OP gear, so now you're OP. What the shits? Oh, my monitor's black. My monitor's black. My monitor's black. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, yeah. That was like the worst time for my monitor to go black. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm fucking dead. Allows you to craft fragrant wood. Bestows you with free physical art after you successfully perform Burst Break. Free physical art allows you to use physical arts ninjutsu without consuming stock one time. It's kind of mid. It's aight. Wind Familiar Talisman. Restore life when you deal damage to an enemy from behind. Hamada. Sorry, what? I don't need strength now when I'm using this weapon. Gets me 4 damage. Gets me 9 damage. Hi, Jason. Key recovery speed. Maybe I should actually put that on. It's actually not terrible. I mean, this also is key recovery speed though. I'm gonna do magic. Perform resting rites to dispose of unwanted soul cores and earn soul fragments. You may also acquire yokai materials from offered soul cores every once in a while. So lets me call him in. Really? Let's put like acid on the ground? Aw. Interesting. Bro just comes out, throws hands. I'll do the poison. Poison doesn't seem bad. I'm not really using the power talisman too much. Increases your resistance to fire. Wind familiar. To follow the caster, wind orbs to appear follow you temporarily. Enemies that come into contact with them. Each time you perform a strong attack, one orb will follow your attack. That's kind of cool. Mending. Cure the paralyzed status ailment. Increase the power of your arrows. Some water orbs. Oh. Fire envelops your weapon. Oh, that might be kind of nice, actually. Carnage. Cutting blast. When you use these magical items separately, imbue your weapons with the power to release shockwaves when making strong attacks. Oh, that's interesting. This makes you invisible? Okay. I'm still waking up. Brother, what do you mean you're still waking up? It's 6:53 p.m. over there. What the fuck is your schedule? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean I'm still waking up? We'll do some water. Water familiar. Ever heard of a nap? Fucking Unk and his naps, bro. Consciousness is pain, so I sleep. It's not pain when I'm streaming. It's immaculate. Especially because I got a fucking sight, brother. I'm stuck on a rock. I missed. I missed. It's actually crazy. I missed. I fucking hate aiming on a controller, bro. I hate this shit. Aiming on a controller. Oh. Putting it all on my damn thumb. Holy. Those little traps are still there. Yeah, my aim on controller is not it, bro. Oh my god, that's so broken. It's true. Kenzie doesn't, you know. Sometimes she gets pouty. And I go, Kenji, time for a nap. Go take your nap. And she's like, ah, you motherfucker. Yeah, he like me kicking you in the fucking face. Suck my toes. Don't worry, I won't miss this. He's not moving. Bro, what is that timing? What was that? That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. That's crazy. That was actually insane. You heard me talking shit. Actually, you know what? I could probably just put this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, there we go. Oh, man. See, this is why I don't like to chug water, is because then I'm like Josh, and I have to piss all the time. Uh-oh. Only time I enjoy being conscious is when I'm hanging with you guys or stars around. Other than that, I only want sleep. It's gonna be on YouTube for life. Oh, I mean, I could delete it. I don't care enough to delete it, but I could.
Takachio, we are too late. Massacre have been subjugated by yokai. We must do something. Come with me.
Come along with me to a cliff under a tree. To wander through the forest. Defeat the enemies lurking in the dark realm. And do so that's life, man, you know? What is this? Gotta kill all the other guys before I can kill this guy, I'm guessing. Hey, I actually hit a shot for once. Oh my god. Mom, get the camera. The fuck is that? Strange force prevents you from opening it. What the fuck is that? God damn. Nah, as long as Fuzz takes my advice, you'll never be able to embarrass him. He just has to develop the Zack not giving a fuck tactic and owning all of the most embarrassing stuff. You know? It's really that easy.
You just had to go to bring everyone back, didn't you? Oh, you'd better go back.
He's giving me the sock! Oh, he's fucking boring me! Jesus. I just got fucking sucked off. What the hell? Not in a good way. Level 22 fan. Wow. I'm gonna guess this is where the head honcho is. Ow. 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 Jesus.
I believe that was the last. Truly, you have my thanks.
Mm-hmm.
This should put an end to them for now. But yokai in such numbers must have come from around the hunting caves.
Yeah, I walked past that.
A
Seems
cave has
spooky.
been found near a beach to the southeast. It seems to be an ancient secret training area for Shigendo practitioners. The yokai that assailed Maisaka appear to have originated there. Our troops cannot remain on the roads unless we address the source of the disaster. Your abilities are most suitable for this task. Could you go investigate the hunting caves?
You know, you're saying hunting caves, but that clearly says haunting caves. You know, just pointing that out. Different words. One has an A. One doesn't. Hope that helps. A gaping maw of death. What they call my butthole. After I have some fucking Chipotle. What the fuck, man? What? It's not my fault. You know, I make all these Chipotle jokes and I've never once had Chipotle. Isn't that funny? I make so many Chipotle jokes and I've literally never even had it.
The ocean isn't far from here. Just where are these things coming from?
Bruh. What? It seems over expensive. It seems overpriced. Not missing anything, just the shits. Oh, okay, well that's good. God damn it. Okay. I'm just using the fucking scythe. Come here. Bonk. That works better.
Ow! Ow! Ah, there's sand in my eyes. How did that happen?
What the fuck is this? Is it a fucking genie? What the fuck? Well, she didn't really get to do much stuff. Sunakake Baba. Huh? God, when you get good at the combat in this game, you just feel like an unstoppable fucking force of nature. Is that a crab? Dude, they got crabs in this game and everything. Wow. It's like I'm dating Kenzie's mom. Ah, motherfucker. Figured you might be weak to lightning. It's some Chipotle, but never actually had it fully. Leftover Chipotle. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'd rather just like make my own burrito. You know? I've seen the videos of them like folding burritos and shit though, and it is impressive, I won't lie. They're good at that. They make some fucking thick burritos. But yesterday we smoked an entire chicken. Like we had it in the smoker for like freaking like 8 or 10 hours or something. Oh my god, it was made burritos with it. It was so good, like just super smoky Chipotle chicken. Oh, some like applewood. Wait, the cave is down there somewhere. Where? Some like applewood smoking chips. Oh my god, dude. It was transcendental. Uh-oh. Got me in the first high. I thought you were gonna say smoke the za. But yeah, packed these freaking things. And I didn't know, but those those fiber tortillas that I've been glazing for forever, the ones with 17 grams of fiber, they have a big burrito versions. And the big burrito versions have 28 grams of fiber in one tortilla. So you only need to have one tortilla to get your daily allotment of fiber. Which is amazing. And I think it's like 15 or 20 grams of protein in one fucking tortilla. It's immaculate. Assassin's Creed Shadows looks a bit different. Assassin's Creed Shadows wishes, bro. It wishes it was on the level of Nioh. Another one of these genie, bitch. Ow. Well, that's a lot of damage. Uh-oh. I've been grabbed. Oh. You bitch. Ow. Bitch in the fucking pocket sand. Okay, bruh. Gotcha. This game looks like something I'd enjoy, but not gonna lie, the inventory system is kind of ass. The loot in Nioh has always been my least favorite part of Nioh. But honestly, you can ignore most of it. Like, it's not too big of a deal. So what I do is I have auto pickup on. There's a lot of like settings where you can do it, like cut down on it. So I have auto pickup on, so I don't have to like spam the button to pick stuff up or even look at stuff. And then I have auto sell when I go to like a shrine. It will auto sell everything that's like at a certain rarity or lower, which is really nice. And then you can also set it up to just auto scrap certain things for you if they're lower than you. So that's basically what I have set up. And then I'll just go through the armor every now and then, and I'll just see like, okay, my helmet's at 46. Is there anything else like higher than 46? It's like, okay, this is 46. I look at it and it's like, it's worse, you know? So it's really like not that bad, honestly, I would say. But it can definitely be overwhelming, and I was hoping that they would just go like a more traditional Souls-like, you know, where it's like, yeah, this is where this drops and this is where this drops. But because they have so many fucking weapon types and stuff like that, like they have like right now, I'm still unlocking more, but right now there's like 6 different, let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different 7 different samurai weapons right now and 7 different ninja weapons right now, just weapon types. So like it kind of makes sense that they have to have this loot system because they just have so many fucking things. It's crazy. Mowing down surrounding enemies. Rarity-based loot has never been my favorite. I mean, I love ARPGs. They're like basically my favorite types of games. So other than like survival horror, but like in terms of games I've played the most in my life, it's probably ARPGs. So, you know, I'm an enjoyer. There's just so much shit in this game, though. There's so much. And, like, that's the thing. Nioh has kind of always been for the people that like a ton of, like, a ton of stats, a ton of loot, a ton of min-maxing, a ton of mechanics, a ton of combos, you know. That's kind of always been who Nioh has been, like, aimed at. But, like, my God, there's so much shit. It's insane. But the nice thing is, like I said, if you're even like somewhat decent at the game, increases damage dealt in proportion to the total weight of your equipment. Does that mean a higher weight, more damage, or what? If I can set it up to where it already gets lower to your items, I can manage many weapons. Yeah, you can. And like, if you're not the cool thing about this one in particular is like, if you're not a fan of all of the crazy like stance swapping and key pulses and stuff like that, for samurai mode, which is like the traditional Nioh 1 and 2 experience, you could just play ninja mode. Ninja mode has no stance swapping. It has no key pulses. It's just straight up attacking, dodging. You can still use all the magic that you want, and then you have your ninjutsus as well. So it's kind of nice. But see, when I interact with this, it will instantly pull up the cell thing. Well, first it'll tell me this, like, you know, any soul cores I got. But then it'll instantly pull up the cell thing. I could just do offer all. Yes. Boom. And it just instantly sold all of the shit that I already designated, like below a certain rarity or below a certain power level. So it's definitely got some really nice features, I would say. You can throw the scythe? You can, yes. Throw it and it comes back. Yeah, there's a ton of quality of life. They have like 8 pages of just quality of life features that you can set up. I've probably like barely scratched the surface for how many there are.
These are Sudama. The appearance of that huge yokai is driving business away. It seems some were unable to escape. Well, let us continue.
Like Kodama up here. A 10 out of 10 for me just because of that. Yeah, the scythe is probably like one of the coolest new weapons, because like if you have it in high stance, it's a scythe. If you have it in mid stance, it's a glaive. And then if you have it in low stance, it's like this cool little handheld blade, so you can swap freely between them.
My body won't move. Quick, get it, Nioh.
Ow. God damn it. You fucking bitch. Oh. Yeah, it's really cool. I've always used the Odachi in both like Nioh games, but they've done a really good job with the new weapons. Uh-oh. That you baited me. John Wick versus Winter Soldier. Winter Soldier. I mean, he's a fucking superhuman. Fuck.
This place is filled with those
Feel those games reminded me of the golden PS2 era. Yeah, because it's by Team Ninja.
I hit the jackpot.
You know, it's by the Ninja Gaiden guys. So it's just, it really captures the Ninja Gaiden. It's like combat and feel and like, you know, Team Ninja was putting out a lot of those like PS2, original Xbox era games that people really liked. You know, those action games. And now this is like, honestly, I think this is the culmination of everything that Team Ninja has been making for years now. It's so good. It really is just like, what if we had the pace and the combo flow and everything from like a Ninja Gaiden, but it was a Souls-like, so it had like more in-depth loot system and level up and RPG mechanics, and it was open world. And that's what Nioh 3 is. It's really good. Bro, he loves to attack right after I attack. Blade breaking deflect. Oh, am I gonna get some Lies of P type of deflects? That would be cool. I thought I'd be fine. I was wrong. Okay. Oopsie. God damn it. The delay on that goes crazy. Oh! Should have bent your knees. I guess so. Jesus fucking Christ. Gotta show a little more respect to these guys. They're too tanky for me to just insta-kill. Alright, well, unless I do that. That does go burr. Where my damn soul? My souls are up there. I gotta go back up to my souls. Yeah, I gotta say, like, playing this after playing Code Vein 2, man, it is fucking night and day difference. Like playing a game with an actual really solid combat loop. Boop. Tons of like skill progression and enemy variety. Dude, the enemy variety in this game just shits all over Code Vein 2. Like, Code Vein 2, 2 hours into the game, you've seen basically all of the enemies you're gonna fight for 50 hours of the game. Like, this game, there's so many different weapons, there's so many different enemy types, so many different, like, just ways to build and play. Just gonna ask, how does this game feel compared to Code Vein? It feels like I just played Pong, and now I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2. That's what it feels like. Spirit veins can be identified by the glowing motes of light that flutter around them, and they require the powers of certain guardian spirits to traverse spirit vein. Wow. Like, imagine your fucking great grandpa or whatever played Pong and he's just like, wow, this is so cool, this is so advanced, wow, technology's came so far, and then you literally the next game you haven't played is Red Dead Redemption 2. That's exactly what it feels like. It's like going from no feedback to the combat in Code Vein 2, going from the most uninspired, boring loot in Code Vein 2, the most like boring magic, the most boring open world activities, and then going into this game, it's just fucking night and day. And that's the thing with you know, with Jesus, I'm so fucking bad at aiming on controller, man. It's insane. I'm so bad at it. Fuck. Nailed it. It's like Nioh has always been known for the combat. You know, that's what people love about Nioh. Oh! You little fucking freak. It's like the story has never really been good. You know, in Code Vein. Like sorry, not Code Vein. In Ow. Oh, Oh, I missed that. That sucks. How? The story's never really been good in Nioh. Nioh 1's story was like, okay, it was serviceable. Nioh 2's was awful though. I thought it was terrible. And this one is like, it's okay. It's not very good. It's like acting like Dutch. Let's get lumbago. Lumbago. I'll give Code Vein 2 that. The story in Code Vein 2 was better. But I don't know about you guys. I've never really played Souls-likes for the fucking story. Like, I couldn't tell you a single thing about the story in a Dark Souls game. That's Vadi Vidya's job. I'll watch a fucking, you know, one of his videos. I'll be like, oh, so that's what the fuck I just played. Coffee does sound good. I need to get some damn coffee one of these days, but... I don't know how deep that water is. I'm scared to go in it. I know how these fucking games work, man. That did a whole lot of nothing. Never really played for the story. The only games I actually enjoyed were Dead Space, Doom, Last of Us, and Mass Effect. I mean, those are some good stories. I don't know about Doom story. Doom story is like as serviceable as a story, you know. It's there to drive the plot of murdering the shit out of, you know, demons, right?
That woman! Oh, no, it's got wings. But wait, that thing hanging there. No, it can't be.
But I'm a story enjoyer when it comes to games, for sure. Fuck it. don't like multiplayer? Playing Asura's Wrath for the gameplay. The gameplay of QTEs. Playing Asura's Wrath for the bats in. That's the real reason to play Asura's Wrath.
Anyone who hasn't returned to the village must be inside. Could it be that they've all died?
Pervert? It's not even perverted. You fucking retard. It's because there's an Easter egg if you stay in the bath area where this giant fat guy walks and then he slips and he falls on his ass, and it's really funny. Okay, Kenzie? So maybe shut the hell up if you don't know what you're talking about, woman. Huh? How about that? The thumb being a weakness is kind of funny. Asura's Wrath is peak, bro. Asura's Wrath is so peak. Well, seems like we're about to have a boss fight. Yo, who cares if I won't be able to go back to my wife? Say less, bro. How hot is she? Ew, she's kind of like a spider. Hey, yo. Wood. Wood. Oh, shit.
It steals people's hearts and eats them. The creature that was terrorizing my son.
Oh my god. Oh! Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Ow. Gotcha, bitch.
More.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. I need more young men. Unfortunately for you, I'm an old man now.
This must be it. We ought to search for those who were left behind.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't really agree with the reviews. The reviews for the game said like it's way too easy, and then you hit the like named big bosses and it's like way too hard. I just feel like the game in general is pretty easy. Like I have 10 deaths and 4 of them have been from fucking gravity. Yeah. I don't know. I don't feel like I think the game is just a little bit too easy. Honestly. Yeah, that was hot though.
Things should be sorted for the time being. Perhaps you should pay a visit to their shop sometime. Tadakatsu is waiting for your report. Let's return.
See you later, guys. Give me a life alert. Listen. I would let her down like no one else. I would disappoint her all day and all night. Alright? I can promise you that. No one would disappoint her quite like me. Appears in battle scroll the demon of the haunting caves. No one can disappoint a woman quite like me. Alright. Let me tell you that much right now. Where are the babies at in here? Apparently a couple babies I missed. Where is baby at? Wait, that's the way I came in. Life could be dream, life could be dream, shoot back be by. Life could be dream. Take it down the burr, They're in hot pursuit right now. I'll probably have to kill this guy. I don't know if I could just skip him. That guy's a bit of a menace. Wow, you are still chasing me. I appreciate the dedication. Didn't they chase me over that? Okay. Alright, we good? We good. Okay. Nice. Love you. Fuck. God damn it. Ow. Oh. You have no key, bitch. You're supposed to get stun locked. The detonated wham. Ow. You like that, bitch? Yeah, fuck you.
I only just started my training, and yet I can already see the shadows of yokai.
New mission added. The Haunting of the Caves. Ow. Brother, you bore me. Okay. Go away. There we go. There we go. How do you do this again? I did the wrong one! Fuck. It's cool that they still have these guys though from the other games. Basically, those guys will be in certain chests, and if they'll pop out and they'll do a little emote, and if you do the same emote back to them, then they'll give you like a special reward. But I did the wrong emote, sadly. So no reward. I think I got a better switch glaive. Nope, it's fucking worse. It is indeed worse, sadly. This game just needs a gacha system, a battle pass, and loot boxes to reach peak perfection. Yeah, I don't know about all that. It's nice to play a $70 game, though, that does not have, like... that actually feels like it deserves to be $70. So many games come out and are $70 and then you just play it and you're like, how the fuck do you think this should be $70, bro? It's very nice to play one and just be like, yeah. Yeah, 70 for this seems, that's fine. Oh. The emote battle, yeah. Hopefully Resident Evil 9 will feel the same way. Because I think this is the first Resident Evil game that's $70. I saw somebody saying that earlier in the week. They're like, no, I think I was talking to Brandon and he was talking about it. And he was like, yeah, you know, I just don't know if like a Resident Evil game is worth $70. And I was like, haven't they been 70 for a while now? He's like, no, this is the first $70 one. I was like, oh. He's like, I just don't know. You know, there's not a ton of content, not a ton of replayability, so. Like, yeah, but Leon the Sex Kennedy. Need I say more? Like, hello. They're replayable by design. They are, but you know, most people don't replay games. Oh! So, like, I kind of get it. Woman's face mask. Yeah, on one hand, it's like, I kind of understand, but then on the other end, I'm like, I mean, it's fucking Resident Evil, bro. Like, is it really a question of if it's gonna be high quality? I mean, it's Resident Evil, man. We haven't had a bad one since 6. And even then, 6 is not like a terrible game. It's not good, but it's not like, you know, a crime against fucking humanity or something. It's just like a disappointing game. And not the right vibe. Ada doesn't have anything on Claire. I don't really fuck with Ava or Claire. Or Ada or Claire. Now, Sheva. W. Sheva is my Resident Evil girly. Like, for me, it probably goes Sheva and then I think her name is Helena? The chick that you can play with Leon in 6. I think she is like turbo fucking hot. She is so fucking hot. It's not right how hot she is. Carlos W. Who's Sheva? The girl that you could play as in 5. I think Ada is just like, I don't know. I don't like toxic women, so I can't get behind Ada. She gives me the ick, as the kids say. Like every single time Leon's simping over Ada, I'm just like, bro, come on. Like, stop. She's a psycho bitch. Oasis talisman. I wonder what that is. The lady that works with Chris. Yeah, the black girl. Which you could probably see why I like her. Daddy loves his chocolate. I missed that. I'm spamming spells, bitch. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big Ada fan. I know some people were like, oh, I really hope Ada shows up in 9. And I'm like, ugh. I don't know. I mean, her story is very, you know, whenever Leon shows up, Ada does show up. So, like, I won't be surprised if Ada is in 9. It'll be interesting to see what Ada looks like as, like, a 50-something-year-old woman. That'll be interesting. I mean, she's Asian, right? So, Asians age very well. It's criminal if she's not there. Just know my boy's gonna be fucking simping. He's gonna be simping and it's gonna be like, come on, man. Have a little bit of self-respect. Played Separate Ways in the remake recently. It's kind of ass. I've never played Separate Ways still. I still haven't played it. Damn, I was hoping I could cheese her. Oh. Well, she can come down to me. Oh, damn it. That spell is so fucking good. Holy shit. Amanda Waller in the animated Justice League series. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm interested to see how it sells. I imagine it's going to sell really well. I wanted to see how Resident Evil 9 would sell with no Leon, though. That's what I was really interested in. Like, how does a $70 Resident Evil sell with none of the mainline cast? But I think they were a little bit too scared to roll the dice on that. Which I get. Because, like, you can say, well, what about Resident Evil 7? Well, Resident Evil 7 was 60, you know? And even though, like, to me, it's like, it's just $10, you know? It's just $10, bro. But, like, to the average person, dude, the difference between a fucking $60 game and $70 game is, like, astronomical. For some reason. Like, the level of expectations people have out of a $70 game versus a $60 game is like just crazy. You should play them, Zachary. They're really good. Get them used to 70 if it's an initial shocker. Next one can remain 70, no biggie. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. I didn't even... Dude, I'm so used to 70 at this point that, like, I didn't even realize it was the first $70 Resident Evil. Like, until I was talking to that guy and he said that, he's like, yeah, I don't know, dude. There's just all these $70 games and now even Resident Evil $70. I don't know. And I'm like, was it not 70 before? If it's just has campaign and it's like 15 to 30 hours long, it should be $40. Well, I mean, you have to consider how much went into the production of the game. You know? If they're spending tens of, which is what they spend for Resident Evil, right? If they're spending millions and millions of dollars, probably like tens of millions of dollars to make a Resident Evil game. Right? Because they aren't AAA, they are massive games. It's like you kind of have to price it higher. You know? You have to price it higher because it's in a niche. Right? We're not talking like a fucking, like a game like Peak or whatever, like a friend slop game that like you can make $5 because they spent, you know, a couple grand making it, and like it appeals to a ton of people, and then they know that they can just ship a bunch of copies. Like, you're talking about something that takes tens of millions of dollars to make, and is already in a niche genre with horror games, right? Horror games are like very niche, and so you kind of have to price them high. It's the same thing with fighting games too. Like, fighting games kind of have to be priced high because it's a very niche community and a lot goes into the dev time of them, like a Mortal Kombat or like a Street Fighter and stuff like that. And then they're also like on top of that live service games, you know, where they have to like keep servers going and stuff. So like certain games kind of just have to be priced higher. But yeah, I don't think hours really matters. Like, a great example, we just played through Code Vein 2. That game was like 46 hours, I think it took me to go through. It's a $70 game. I would have like been fine with a much smaller game with much higher quality. But they really just tried to like pad it out. Because I've played Absolute Peak for as cheap as $1.99 on a sale. Pricing doesn't account for much to me. I don't think I'd pay $70 for anything, but maybe I will one day. I think, I don't know. I feel like once you get to a certain spot in life,
What can we do against Yoko?
and like 70 isn't a big deal to you, then it doesn't really like matter. Like that's my take, at least, and what I've seen in myself is like when I mean, obviously when I was younger, games were 60, not 70, so it's hard to say, but I think that like when I was younger and I didn't have as much expendable income, 70 would seem like a lot for sure. But like now I'm like, it's $10, like, you know, that's like 10 minutes of work, like, or something, maybe 15 minutes of work. 50. Yeah, it's like 15 minutes of work, you know? So I'm like, okay. 15 minutes of work for like a game that I'll get like a bunch of more hours in than that. Because like for me, it's hard to say how much I get paid hourly, right? Because I'm salary, but like for me, it probably comes out to like, you know, what I make in a year is about equivalent to somebody that's making like $45 an hour, I think, about there. Maybe a little more. So like for me, I just look at it as like my work rate, and it's like, oh, okay, $70 game is like after taxes, right? It's probably like an $80 game actually. And so that comes out nicely to like 2 hours of me working. Am I going to get more than 2 hours of enjoyment out of the game? Almost every single video game that's like $70 is more than 2 hours of enjoyment, you know? So it's like, okay. Not that big of a deal for me, at least. Because it's like 2 hours of work. I don't break it. Like, people do like dollars per hour and stuff like that. I do that, but with my like work rate. Instead of like, I don't know. Some people do like, I want $1 per hour. Like if I was getting paid $12 per hour to work, you know, then I would be expecting like $12 per hour out of the game. But even then, like if it's a really, really good game, most of the time I come away being like, you know, like Inscription, right? Inscription, I think I played it for like $8 or something like that. I would pay $100 to play Inscription. Easily. Like, it's peak. It's one of my favorite indie games of all time. It is my favorite indie game of all time, but it's one of my favorite games of all time. You know, like Mass Effect 2? I played that for like fucking $20 or something like that, and I would easily pay $200, $300 for Mass Effect 2. So it depends. It depends on how much like the studio spent on the game. That's usually the main contributor, right? Is like the reason that AAA games are 60 or 70 is because they're spending AAA budgets on the game, which is a lot of money. Now you can argue, should they spend that much money? Maybe instead of putting 200 million into a game, you know, then they instead they put you know, 20 million into a game or something. And then they price it cheaper. Sure. But yeah. 6 hours of absolute peak, I'd be fine with paying 70 or whatever, rather than 50 hours of 7 out of 10. Yeah. Or worse. Or like what I just played, Code Vein 2, which is like 45 hours of 4 out of 10 for 70. I had more hours when I was in school all the time in the world. I hate seeing 20 plus on how long to beat these days. I don't mind 20. For me, I think like 60 is like my soft cutoff for a lot of games, like 60 hours. Cause like I start budgeting it out in my head of like, oh my God, bro. Like I could probably play 4 or 5 hours each day it's gonna take me fucking, you know, like once it's gonna take me like a month to beat, that's when it's like, yo, like a month to beat a single game is rough. 100 hours is tough for me, but like if it's a really good game, I'll do it. Like Final Fantasy 7 or Final Fantasy 15, I think is the one with Clive. Final Fantasy 15, I loved that game. I 100% that game, but I'm not gonna lie, even by the end of that, that was like 85 hours, I think. Even by the end of that, I was like, oh, god damn, that was tough. But I love that game. And like a Persona game, you know, I can do, like I'll always do, and those are like 100 hours, 110 hours, something like that. But it is like, you know, you go in knowing that you're about to just like commit your life to this fucking thing. $70 game would make sense if it'll have a campaign and multiplayer. If it just has multiplayer or a campaign, it should be 40. Once again, it depends how much they spend on it. Like GTA 6, right? GTA 6, they're spending $1 billion on. It is the most expensive game ever made by a very large margin. Right. Will you get back here, you little fucking gremlin? Oh my god. There is just no way that, like, they would price the game anything lower than 70. You know, at least 70. It's like they're putting $1 billion into it. So it all depends. Usually, like, the reason AA stuff is, you know, priced the way that it is at like $50 or whatever is just because the budget is much lower. Less employees to pay, less funding.
Yokai who deceive men. Some irony exists in their inhabiting such sacred places. You have my gratitude. Take this. Your deeds live up to the tales about you. Would that we could duel one day, but for now, I must return to my lord.
Bye-bye. Abundant evil. Isaac, Inscription is second. Third is Gungeon. Isaac is a good game. I wouldn't go Isaac as like the first best indie ever made, but the perceived cost or value of the average consumer sees with AA games, graphical fidelity, etc. Yeah, I mean, true. Ultimately, I think that, like, trying to set any standards for pricing for a game is just bad. It's more bad than it is good. For everyone. Like, the reason that we get bloated games is because people put forward this idea of like, yo, it should be $1 per hour or whatever. And then the studios hear that and they go, yo, you better bloat your fucking game and add a bunch of garbage side content and really take ruin the pacing of the main story and stuff like that, so that we can ensure that players are getting their blah blah hours out of the game. And that's just not, that's not good for anyone. It's not good for, as gamers, it's not good for us, because it's like, who wants to, oh my god, bro, the sensitivity is so high. Like, who wants to play like an overly fucking padded, a bunch of overly padded slop? I mean, a lot of people fucking have bought Assassin's Creed over the years, so I guess there's a lot of people that like that, but you know, at that point, just play a fucking MMO.
What?
You know? Like, if you want a game that's just gonna give you a bajillion hours of slop, then your average MMO will do that in spades. The consumer isn't caring about the budget, but if the game looks AAA to a consumer, that it could have the price. I think it's more so... while the consumer isn't caring about the budget, it doesn't really matter what the consumer cares about when it comes to how the companies are gonna, you know... I'm saying, like, why the companies price things where they do. The companies are pricing things where they are because they have people being paid hundreds of thousands of dollars that have looked at decades of market research across multiple different like companies, and they have came to the conclusion of like, this game, we spent, you know, $20 million on this game. If we price it at $50, it will it's like projected to sell this many copies. And we'll make this much money, whereas if we price it at 60, it'll sell this many copies and yada yada, right? And then they like fine-tune the results from there. So it's like the company people are the ones that are caring about the price. I agree that like the consumer doesn't care about how much a game costs, but it doesn't really matter what the consumer cares about as long as the devs can create like you know, a sense of wanting for the product. That's really all that matters, I think. And then it can be done through a lot of things. It can be done, you know, the hardest way to do it is through hype, through like people's voices, like an Expedition 33, right? That's the hardest way to do it because you have to actually make a really good game. You can do it through really effective marketing, though. Helldivers 2 did this really well. Is like the initial... Helldivers 2 sold really well initially because their marketing was really, really good. They had amazing marketing about defending democracy, the Starship Troopers vibe. And so that helped sell a ton of copies initially. And then... the game happened to, you know, be good and have like cinematic moments and stuff, and then it got marketing from there. But yeah, if you don't have like a big name IP, you really you're kind of stuck with either like spending a lot in marketing, which like a lot of times backfires. It doesn't actually work because if like a game is not good but has a ton of marketing, it's still not going to do well, you know? A good example of that is Concord. Concord, they spent like $400 million total on marketing and stuff like that. And the game was just like not very good. So even though they spent a bunch of money on marketing and shit, it didn't really matter. It couldn't save the game because the game wasn't good. You know, same with like even Highguard recently, right? Highguard had 100K players, but like the game just wasn't good enough to retain them. It didn't really matter how much marketing or anything that the game got. And I think this is the thing that like is really I feel like a lot of the market executives don't understand is that you could spend a lot on marketing and you could get your game in front of a bunch of people and stuff like that, but if your game isn't good, then it's still not going to do well. Uh-oh. I think a lot of companies are realizing now, though, that like the most effective way to sell a game is the game being good. And it's like taken them a long time to realize that, but don't get me wrong, there's still outliers. Like, I think Battlefield 6 is a good outlier, right? Like, Battlefield 6 sold like crazy, and like you gave it a couple months and then people were like started realizing the game was actually not very good, right? Like, it was not very polished, the maps weren't very good, stuff like that. So like you can still have games that sell really well that end up not being very good. It still happens. Call of Duty, great example as well.
Huh? The hell is that? Some round thing is rolling around.
Asking the casual gamer what's the priority for their game, and they'd probably say hours followed by graphics, even if reality isn't what they'd value, for sure. But I think if you'd had a game that costs X but looks like Y, like a cartoony or stylistic game that isn't realistic, it's probably a tall order to list at 70 if it isn't already established IP. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to be honest, I don't really care what normies like or what normies are into, because I just don't respect their opinions. I mean, that's just the truth for me personally. Is I don't even spend any headspace thinking about like what a normie would like in a game or anything, because like I'm so detached from them and I just don't respect them. So it's like you're 100% right that graphics are like really, really important to normies. And like that's one of the biggest reasons why I just don't respect their opinions, is because like graphics are such a fucking useless metric. Like it genuinely has nothing to do with the quality of the game or like the experience. That I just find it impossible to respect their opinions at all. Like the moment someone tells me that graphics are important to them when it comes to a game and it helps them make a purchasing decision, I'm like, all right, well, like I just view you as a lesser human being. I view you as an NPC. I'm not talking about like if there's an art style or something in a game that like, you know, makes you ill or something like that. Obviously that's different. If like there's a particular aesthetic or something. Like for me, I can't get into games like Terraria because the visibility and the readability of the graphics, I just don't think are very readable, like in the way that it's presented. You know, like that is a particular like aesthetic that I can't, it hurts my experience with the game, not because like graphics aren't good or anything, but because like it genuinely makes the game not very readable for me. But like, also I just don't really like the content of a game like Terraria, you know? I'm not the biggest like survival game in Andy or whatever, you know? But yeah, when I talk to someone and they're like, Rise of the Ronin was a really good example. Like I've said it before on stream, Rise of the Ronin, funny enough, another Team Ninja game, was the game where I went, okay, I don't give a fuck about normie opinions, because Rise of the Ronin was a $70 game, and I don't want to say it was one of the first, but you know, it was a $70 PlayStation 5 exclusive. And the amount of people I saw online being like, this game isn't worth $70 because the graphics aren't very good, was like mind-boggling to me. Because I was like, do you know anything about the game? Have you played the game? Like, do you know anything about the gameplay or the story or like the mechanics and the systems? No, it just doesn't have good enough graphics to be worth 70. I was just like, what are you talking about, brother? And I'd ask these people like, okay, tell me a single time in history where a game's price has been a reflection of its graphical fidelity. And they couldn't answer me because there isn't one, you know? Like, games have been $70 or $60 for like forever. Some games at 60 look like ass. Some games at 60 looked great. It's the price has never been a reflection of the graphical fidelity. And they know that. This is why they have like absolutely no rebuttal. And I talked to these people and I was like, okay, so like, you're just dumb. You know, you're just dumb and you actually have nothing backing up your stance. It's just the way you feel, you know, which is fine. You can say that, like, you know, you can say, hey, like, this just doesn't have the polished vibes and like the polished feeling that I believe a $70 game should have, right? And like, that's completely different. You know, I said that for Code Vein 2 recently. I was like, this doesn't feel or play like a game that is $70. Like, it doesn't feel as if this is a full AAA production game. It feels as if many, many shortcuts were taken. And the sad thing is, Rise of the Ronin is actually a pretty fucking good game. Like, that was the most sad thing about it. It was like, yo, Rise of the Ronin is actually a good game. Like, the story was very engaging and interesting and had you, like, pick your own adventure and stuff to shape the fate of Japan. And, the gameplay was very smooth and enjoyable. The graphics weren't great, and a lot of the open world content wasn't great either, don't get me wrong, but like, it was not a bad game or anything. I pretty thoroughly enjoyed my time with it. But yeah, normie opinions, I just don't care about. Like, these guys are fucking retards. They're the same retards that said Arc Raiders should win Game of the Year. You know, they're the same retards that were before that saying Battlefield 6 should win Game of the Year. It's like, they're NPCs. They're not real humans. They're buying fucking Sports Ball 75, which has less features than Sports Ball 72 or whatever. It's just like, what the fuck are you guys doing, man? And then they get excited when Sports Ball 78 adds the features back from Sports Ball 74 that they took away in order to create like artificial scarcity. Can't get into Steam World games because of the aesthetic art direction. I'm sure I'd like the gameplay loops, but man, it's so visually unappealing. I don't want to play them. Yeah, for me, it has to be like it hurts my head or like the visuals have to either hurt my head or just be like so unreadable for me in order for me to like not play through a game. It's like I don't really like the aesthetic, for example, of like Minecraft, but I've played a lot of games with the aesthetic of Minecraft that I actually really liked, like voxel type games, you know. And it's like I may not like Roblox necessarily, but you know, I've played, like, I really liked BattleBit, I think it was called, BattleBit Remastered or whatever. That was like basically Roblox fucking graphics. You know, for me, it's almost always just coming down to the gameplay. Like, gameplay and story is what carries games for me. Ideally, you have both, but if you have one or the other, like, that's fine. Just the short section, subsection, and the home section that's broken. No idea. I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna go pee and then check on the AC as well, because it's pretty hot in here. I feel like the AC is not on. But I'm gonna go check. I'll be right back. Here's why Sony games have done well or sell well since PS4 gen. Almost all their flagship games lead into realism, graphical fidelity that appeals to the masses. Also why Astrobot didn't sell like the others, even though it was gaudy. Doesn't mean it's going to be a seller necessarily, but it's a good indicator or ad for a game. Yeah. Yeah, it's why I also think that new game, Tides of Annihilation, is probably going to pop off. The game with Shadowheart being the main chick. And it's like a third-person action game or whatever. And it's also why I think Wukong did really well. Like, the masses love good graphics. Which is, like, just such a fucking... But, like Borderlands sells really well, too. And, like, a lot of the games with, like, the most players, like... aren't good looking games like fucking Fortnite and Apex and stuff. It's so weird. I guess it's only for premium titles or something. I don't know. My favorite thing is when you have these dudes talking about like, oh, this game should only be this much or whatever, right? And then it's like, okay, well, how many games do you actually like buy and play a year? And like, they don't even fucking buy games or play games. Like, so many times my more normie friends will be like, yeah, that game shouldn't be that much. And it's like, well, like, what does it matter to you? Why do you even have an opinion on it when you don't even fucking buy games? Like, you play Warzone and fucking Fortnite, bro.
What?
Like, how are you even gonna have opinion on it when you don't even fucking play the games? Pew. Like, I have this one friend. All he plays is like Overwatch and like Marvel Rivals and Fortnite and Warzone and Apex, right? Like all these like free-to-play games. And he'll like start talking to me about like these premium games, and he's like, yeah, dude, it seems really overpriced and stuff. And I'm like, I told him, I was like, why are you even talking to me about this? And he's like, what do you mean? I'm like, you don't buy games. You don't fucking buy games. Like, what's the last game you bought? And he's like, I bought Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm like, dude, that was 8 years ago. You haven't bought a fucking game in 8 years. Like, shut the fuck up. Don't talk to me about this. You don't buy games. They shouldn't listen to you because you're not gonna fucking buy the game. Why would they listen to you? If the game was 40, you wouldn't buy it. If the game was 30, you wouldn't buy it. You don't buy games. You don't play fucking games. You play slop. Like a good little piggy. Oink, oink, oink. And you eat your slop. And like, that's all you do. Like, and he's like, dude, what, I can't have an opinion on it? I'm like, there's just no point to you having an opinion on it because you don't fucking buy them. Like, what is the point in me having an opinion on fucking Ukraine or Russia when I'm not there? I don't fucking contribute at all. Like, what's the fucking point? I'll spend $20 every day buying a new skin in Fortnite, but say $70 a game is too much. That is so true, bro. That same friend, anytime like an Overwatch collaboration event comes out and it's like fucking $80 for all of the new skins or whatever, like they just had a Hello Kitty collaboration. Well, I don't know if it's live yet, but they're doing like a Hello Kitty collaboration. And he's like, dude, I gotta get the skin for this chick and this chick and this chick. And they're like $20 a pop. And I'm just like, what the? You're going to spend fucking $80 on skins, but you won't spend, like, you think $70 for a premium brand new Resident Evil game is too much or whatever? Like, what are you talking about, man? And the worst part is, like, devs see it all. Right? Devs see... And like the execs and like the social media fucking managers and stuff like that, they see all of it. They don't just see, oh, this guy who they don't see, oh yeah, it's fucking Zach and he buys 90 plus games a year. We should really listen to Zach because he's the one that's actually going to buy the fucking game or not. They just see all the opinions. And so they're getting all of these opinions from people that will never play the fucking game. And it's one of my favorite things I've ever seen a developer say, ever, in the history of like saying thousands and thousands of interviews with devs and shit, was with the Path of Exile 2 guy. And the interviewer was like, so, like, we were looking at the stats, and 95% of the player base for Path of Exile does not get to the end game. They don't finish the campaign. What are you planning to do to fix that? What are you planning to do to overhaul the campaign experience? What are you planning on doing in order to get these people to, like, play more of the game? You know what he said? He said, we don't make games for people that don't play the game. We're going to do nothing. Because we're not making the game for people that aren't going to play the game. Because those people will never play the game. We're gonna make the game for the people who are playing the game. For the tens of thousands of users that are buying the microtransactions and actually playing the game every single day and actually getting through the campaign and actually getting through to the end game. We're gonna make the game for those people because those people are actually the ones playing the game. And it was like just, and the interviewer was like stunned. He's just like, what do you mean? You don't care about these people that bought the game but aren't playing the game? It's like, no, motherfucker, we don't care about them. They bought the game. We don't fucking care. Like, why would we make a game and change the game and stuff for these people that bought the game and aren't playing the game? Instead of listening to the people that are actually playing the game. And it's the same thing, like these fucking social media warriors or whatever. They see, oh my god, there's gonna be this huge outcry because, you know, we're gonna get canceled because we don't have fucking 10 gay characters in the game or whatever. And it's like, those people are not going to buy the game anyway. Those fucking social justice woke warriors are not gonna buy the fucking game anyway. Don't care about them. And also the same thing to the guys that are like, oh my god, a game woke because chick doesn't have, you know, quadruple G massive titties and I don't have an instant turbo erection the moment that I see every female in the game, a game woke. Those people aren't buying the fucking game either. Don't listen to people that aren't buying the game. It's really that simple. And that seems like such a like foreign concept for so many of these devs, and I don't understand why. It's so simple. Reminds me of the story in World War II where the Spitfires were coming back to the hangars with bullet marks in certain places, and a guy suggests putting more armor where the holes are. Yeah. It's so funny. You realize these are the ones that fucking lived, right? Maybe you should look at the ones that didn't live. Obviously, if there's a bunch of fucking bullet holes and the guy still came back alive, it doesn't need to be more armored. Who would have guessed? Clearly, it's not that big of a deal if the guy still came back alive. Outlaw Hunter. Yeah, it's just, it's amazing how people don't understand this shit. It's like, make a game for the people that are actually going to buy your game. If you're making a game for the woke mob, alright bro, make the game woke. Like, if you think that that's gonna sell your game and that's who you're really marketing to, alright, make it fucking woke. And if you're making a goddamn Gooner game or whatever, then market it to the Gooners. You know? But don't try and, like, have it appeal to fucking everyone, because a game that appeals to everyone appeals to no one. You can't make everybody happy. Your job as a creator is, you know, especially when it comes to like ongoing development of a already released product, it's to make the people that are playing the game happy. That's it on land. See, like, for me, I buy a ton of new games. I buy microtransactions in the live service games that I play. And I typically, when it comes to buying microtransactions in games at least, I see it as, you know, oftentimes they're free games. It's like, this free game has given me 100 hours of enjoyment, right? I start to feel bad for not giving the devs money at that point. Because, like, clearly I like the game. Clearly they've made a good product. And so, like, I use it as a sort of, like, reward for the devs. Like, yo, here's some fucking money. You made a thing that I like, that I've put a lot of time into. You know, that's how I see it. There's something here. Ah, there it is. I knew you were here somewhere, you piece of shit. How the hell do I get a... How do I get a line of sight on this thing? Does that count as a hit? The crosshair was glowing like it would hit. Haha. Yeah, it just feels as if, I don't know, people like play dumb or something because they don't understand. They want to make it seem like they don't understand, or... It's pretty simple, bro. You make a good game, people will play your good game. Right? On top of that, you listen to the community of people actually playing your game. It's not a bad thing to like try and do things to, you know, get new blood into your game. I mean, that's a very important part of especially live service games, right? Is like getting new people into it or getting people to return or whatever. But, you know, if it's a shooter or something, you shouldn't be trying to market your game and get a bunch of people who don't like shooters into your game. Like, it makes no fucking sense. Samurai. Just silly stuff, man. That's all it is. Silly stuff. Hi, Jason. Ow. Showing him the Beyblade. Probably should have. But lightning go burr. So we're good. Yeah, one of my least favorite things is like people giving their opinion on shit when like their opinion on it literally doesn't matter. I know it's this weird fucking inclination for people to think that they're like the main character and like that they should have a developed opinion on everything. But like, it's okay to just not have an opinion on something. That's okay. Especially when it doesn't affect you. Like, if you don't buy games, you don't need to have an opinion on how much a game should be. You don't have to, because we all know your broke ass is not going to buy the fucking game. So you don't need to have an opinion on it. And maybe it's not even that you're broke. Maybe it's genuinely just that, like, you know, you aren't interested in the game or whatever. That's fine, man. But like, you don't need to have an opinion on it. And it's like people feel as if they must have an opinion. Oh shit, I gotta make a damn offering? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I gotta make an offering? What the fuck do you think I am? Rich boy Fuzz? Can I see it? Can I see it? You could have 1,000. Oh! You took my fucking money. Is that thumbs up? Yippee! I did the right one! Yippee! Does it look like Yasuke? I mean, this is just the armor. They have like hundreds of pieces of armor that you can put on. And there's also like a ninja mode. Like this is just the armor that I have on right now. As you can see, there's a shit ton of different armors. But yeah, it's just annoying to me, man. Like everybody having to have a fucking opinion on something, despite the fact that it has nothing to do with them. Doesn't affect them at all. It's the same as when like somebody comes in a stream and they're like, hey, you should cut your hair. It's like, brother, you're not the main character. Like, what type of weird main character vibe do you have to think that you should just be able to go up to a random person that you do not know and tell them what to do with their body? You know? And like, think that you matter in the slightest bit. It's like, brother, you're nobody. Like, you do not have to share your opinions. There's no, like nothing bad will happen if you just keep shit to yourself.
Just please, let me go.
Fool. About his anus? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, brother. $236, holy damage. But yeah, shit's just annoying, man. I feel like more parents should teach their kids to just shut the fuck up. You know? That like there's nothing wrong with just shutting the fuck up. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to have an opinion on everything. You don't have to have a stance on everything. You can just shut the fuck up. And like nothing bad will happen if you shut the fuck up. As well. Like that's an important part of it too. Is it's like nothing bad will happen if you shut the fuck up. In fact, it'll probably be better if you shut the fuck up. And not just your life will be better if you shut the fuck up, but everyone's life will be better if you shut the fuck up. You know, and I think that's a beautiful thing. It's like, I wish more... Kenzie, Fuzz, hopefully you guys are teaching your kids to shut the fuck up. Like, you don't have to always be saying something. You don't have to always have an opinion on something. You don't have to have a commentary on every single thing. You could just not have an opinion sometimes. You can just not care sometimes. People are forced to have an opinion over certain bullshit. No, people think they're forced to have an opinion. It's not until you confront them and you tell them, like, well, why do you feel this way? What has led you to come to this conclusion, that you realize that, like, none of these people fucking actually have anything behind their opinion at all. Momo, do not do that. I will kill you. I'll rip your head off your body. Like, for me, you know, as a streamer guy or whatever, I get asked my opinion all the time on shit. And so many times I'm just like, yeah, I don't fucking know, dude. Walk into this. Thank you. And I've never once had somebody go, you know, over thousands, hundreds of thousands of comments. I've never once had anybody go, oh my God, you don't have an opinion on this? You're a piece of shit. Like, if I say I don't care, then yeah, I'll get that. But like, if I'm like, I don't know enough about it, I don't have an opinion on it because I don't know anything about it or whatever. Like, that one's like, you fucking piece of garbage. You know? It's never happened. People just go, oh, okay, well, maybe they'll try and, like, illuminate you and teach you stuff about it. But, like, most of the time, they don't even do that. They're just like, oh, all right. Yeah, he doesn't know anything about it. There's nothing wrong with that. One of my favorite voice lines in Deadlock is one of the like teenager characters is talking to Infernus, and he's like this like old black dude that runs a bar, and the teenager character goes, hey, what do you think about this? And he's like, don't know nothing about it. And then they go, you don't know anything about it? Like, you haven't been paying attention to, like, this problem? And he goes, this may surprise you, but I'm a grown-ass man. I got my own shit to worry about. And it's so fucking true, bro. It's like, I'm a grown-ass man. I don't give a fuck about what some fucking little streamer said or whatever. I don't fucking care, bro. I'm a grown-ass man. Happens all the time with Josh's boyfriend, because Josh's boyfriend is like younger than all of us, and he'll say stuff, and I'm just like, dude, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about, man. I got a fucking mortgage to pay, bro. You think I give a shit about some Twitter fight or something? Some fucking Instagram beef or whatever. I'm a grown-ass man. Can they educate you, try and force an opinion? I mean, that'll happen for sure, like... But you just have to not take the bait. Like, if somebody tries to explain something to me that I don't... like, I say I don't know anything about it, and then they're like, okay, and then they try and explain it to me, I'm like, yeah, I'll have to read more into it. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. You know? Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I'll have to look into it. Am I going to look into it? Probably not, because I probably don't give a fuck. Because if I don't know about it, then it means I didn't give a fuck initially. You know? But, you know, very rarely somebody will say something and, like, it's actually interesting to me, and then I'll fucking take a look. Like during the Silent Hill F stream, right? When Oscar said, you know, they found the fucking cause of autism or whatever from the fucking Trump speech. And I was like, all right, I gotta look at this. Like, I gotta actually look into this, because what the fuck are you talking about, Oscar? Because, you know, Oscar, he's a fucking retard. So it's like, what the hell is this guy talking about? So, like, every now and then it'll be something where I'm like, okay, I actually have to look into it, because, like, this has actually piqued my interest. But most of the time, it's like, I don't fucking care, bro. Forced opinions and fear-mongering. Well, here's the thing. Nobody can force an opinion on you. They can peer pressure you to join their side or whatever, but, I mean, nobody can force a fucking opinion on you. I know what the topic is. Yeah, that's usually what happens when you join a conversation midway through. Yeah. Correct. Could walk out of school to protest? Yeah, that's ridiculous. I think when you're younger, the peer pressure works a lot better. For sure. With teachers? That's insane. Been here for 10... Well, the conversation's been going on for like 30 minutes, so like being here for 10 minutes is pretty inconsequential. See, but case in point with Honda, actual perfect example of exactly what we're talking about. It's like joins the conversation late, doesn't have to be part of the conversation or anything because he doesn't know what's going on, but you know, tries to like come into the conversation and like have opinions and stuff, and it's like it's okay to just not be part of a conversation. That is okay. It's okay to like not have an opinion on something. It's okay to not be part of a conversation that's occurring. It's all right to do that. But there's just like such a need for people to be part of everything now, and like, oh, I have to have an opinion on this and I have to have an opinion on that, and like it's like you really don't, man. I mean, you don't have to have an opinion on something. Just trying to converse. No, you shouldn't feel bad. There's no reason to say my bad. It was just a perfect example of exactly what we're talking about right now. Which is, you know, that it's all right to just not be a part of things. But especially like with the younger generation, I think because of social media and stuff, it is really just ingrained in a lot of younger people's minds that like they have this inherent need to be part of things. It's like, oh, did you hear about this? Did you hear about this? I just heard about this. Oh, yeah. What's your opinion on this? And then there is like some type of weird, it is almost like peer pressure-y vibes of like, oh, you don't have an opinion on this? It's like, no, I don't. It doesn't. I have other things I'm worried about, you know? It's almost like a moral assessment that's people try and pass off on you. Flags in the bio to current countries in crisis. Yeah. See, guys, look. See, guys, see, look. I'm on your side. I'm on your side. See, I formed an opinion on the thing that people are talking about, and I'm on your side. It's like, you don't have to be. You don't have to be on any side. Like this ideology of you have to pick a side. You must pick a side, and you must, you know, hold that opinion or whatever. It's like, no, you don't, bro. You really don't. Like, you can just chill. You don't have to, you know, jump on every single thing that's going on just to be part of the conversation. Like, it's okay to not be part of the conversation and to do your own thing. I feel like a lot of younger people need to hear that now. It's like, it's okay to just not take part in a conversation on Ukraine and Russia if you don't know anything about it and you have other things occupying your mind that are, you know, taking more precedence in your life, right? Like, it is okay to focus on paying your fucking rent instead of focus on that. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. It's like an Olympics of fake caring or something. Like, everybody is trying to get first place as #1 fake carer. And I posted on Instagram a black square before everyone else on my timeline. So clearly I'm the good person here and I care about Black Lives Matter more than everyone else. You know, this is just like, bro. It's like, oh, I couldn't help but notice you didn't post a black tile or what. You know, I couldn't help but notice you didn't post a black square on your fucking Instagram. Wow. So you just hate black people, huh? And it's just like, gee, what? Bro, my mom has fucking cancer. I've been worried about that. Not posting a fucking black square on Instagram. What are you talking about? It's a bad look. It's a bad look that you didn't post it. Like, dude, what is going on here, man? Me and just sitting there learning about computer parts where you're conversing with the boys. Yeah, dude, so many times, like, I don't follow politics, right? My friend is a politician. A straight up fucking politician. Guess what he talks about a lot when I join a Discord call and he's there with other people? Yeah, you guessed it, politics. You know what I do? I just fucking sit and do nothing and I wait. Because I don't fucking know about politics. I don't know really anything about it. I don't follow it. It doesn't occupy any room in my fucking brain. So I just sit there and I wait for the fucking conversation to be over. You know? I don't just like interject. I'm like, yeah, dude, fuck those people or something, you know? Like, I just sit and I fucking chill. And like, they'll bring me into a, you know, they'll bring me into a fucking conversation eventually. But yeah, I think it's also kind of tied to a trait that I've seen in younger people. They are like entirely incapable of being in silence. I don't know if you guys have noticed this with younger people. They have to have music, or they have to have a podcast, or they have to be saying something like 24/7. They cannot just have silence. My little sister is like that. Like sometimes when I'm driving, I mean, I don't drive at all these days, but sometimes when I'm driving, I like to just not have any music. Just be in the car. Just fucking chill. And she would get like so triggered by it. She would just be like, why is there no music playing? Like, you want me to put on something? I can put on something. I'm like, no, it's fine. I just don't feel like listening to music right now. Like, what? Well, you know, you want to talk about that or something? And I'm just like, no, I just want to chill in silence. Like, let's just relax. It's like a fucking foreign thing to a lot of young people because they just have like headphones in 24/7 and they're listening to music and then they're watching videos and they're like listening to podcasts and they're talking to people and it's just like, Jesus, dude, like enjoy some fucking silence every now and then. Like, it's why I love hiking, dude. I absolutely love and adore hiking because you go out into nature. There's no fucking reception. There's no people. It's just silence. It's great. You just get to fucking Bing chill in silence. Get away from the hustle and bustle of everyday life and how everything is fighting for the economy that is your attention. Don't think I've ever had a silent moment. Well, yeah, with Kenzie around, there's no way you're getting one. All she does is fucking yap. She yaps in chat. I can imagine how bad it would be if I didn't have to wait for her to type out the message and hit enter and it was all just streaming from her fucking face 24/7. Oh my god. I'd last fucking 4 seconds. And you won't believe what I know online. But Josh, you won't believe what I saw online. Let me tell you, I was online and I was watching on the stream, and then next thing I know, I did motherfucking bear, and he's eating fucking popcorn. Can you fucking believe that, a bear eating popcorn? Oh my god, it's the fucking greatest thing I've ever saw. Anyway, so the kids, blah 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 blah. Dude, oh my god, I can't even fucking imagine. I love seeing like the social media like videos that wives will take and they're like, my husband's just sitting in the car. He's home from work, but he's just sitting in the car. Is there something wrong with him? It's like, nah, bitch. He's just decompressing. He's chilling. Like, is this such a foreign thing? He's fucking relaxing. He just got off work. He got off fucking work. He's chilling. Uh-oh. Ah! I'm just shoot it from here. Okay. That's a crazy hitbox. I'm getting ready for work for 5 minutes. That's my silent moment. Dude, I would die listening to fucking Kenzie. Shout again, 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 can I say it, can I say it, can I say it, can I say it, shout again, shout again, shout again, shout again, shout then he fucking pissed his pants and he shit himself, shout again, shout again, shout again. God. It's like a fucking Southern Alvin and the Chipmunks with even less of an education. It's insane. I don't know how you do it. Salute to you, brother. Reyna has a fucking accent. She says coffee. She says fucking coffee all the time. Coffee, hey. What are you drinking? You drinking some coffee? Fucking about it. Eat my god. Yeah. I like some silence, dude. Sometimes I like to just lay in my bed, and I have Momo in the office, so even like I don't have to hear Momo fucking licking himself, eating his own ass or whatever he's doing, because he's always making sounds, man. I'll just lay in my bed. I'll just fucking not even to sleep. I'll be wide awake, dude. But just hit a little meditation, you know, just a little. Just looking like I'm Sleeping Beauty or something. Just zen. So zen. Oh. Too much silence sucks though? Nah, bro. I love silence. That's why I live in the boonies. I don't know how people can stay sane with like the hustle and bustle, loud nature of is that a fucking dog? The fuck is that thing? I don't know how people can like stay sane with the hustle and bustle 24/7 of like the city. I feel like I'd go insane. Months to myself where the only time I talk is with my parents when I'm passing. Sounds kind of nice. I mean, I talk to myself though. So I don't know if I'd be able to just actually just fucking not talk at all. I am a yapper. Shot you right in the face, bitch. It's very lonely. Well, I mean, I'm fine. Like, I'm an extrovert. I like talking to people and stuff like that. I like I like talking to people that I like talking to. I should say. I don't just like walk up to fucking randoms and start talking to them like some extroverts, like fucking psychopaths. But like, I like talking to people that I like talking to. But some silence is good, man. It's nice to have some fucking silence every now and then. Not all the time, but like a nice hike once a week, you know? Not to suck. Not to suck. Anger management group I was forced to attend when I was younger. Tried the meditation route, just made me want to punch the leader. I love meditating. I'm a big fan of meditating. I'm a big fan. I think meditation is like one of the best things you can do for your health. Both mental health and physical health and emotional health. It's like entirely free and anybody can do it. Like meditation is goated. Like counting your breaths. Just clearing your mind. Are there any notable trails you hike? For sure. Not that I'm gonna fucking tell you. Not that I'm gonna fucking say on stream where people want to fucking kill me. Just psychopaths online. Sit in a circle, cross your legs, get comfortable, breathe in, breathe out, sit here exactly like this for 10 minutes. I could have done the exact same thing at home. It's true, but it's called like guided breathing. Most of the time is they'll guide your breathing. Because like the speed at which you breathe is an important part of meditation. You can get different effects based on your rate that you breathe, based on how long your inhales are, how long you hold them, how long you release them, can have different effects. They have some that make you really sleepy. They can kind of like trick your brain into like going to sleep. They have some that are, you know, basically just guided breathing to give you something to focus on so you're not thinking about anything else, right? Which is a lot of like the counted breathing and stuff like that. But yeah, I love meditation, man. I think it's like so many people could benefit from it. It's just such a good thing for you. Like I said, the best part is free. Fucking free real estate, brother. Ow. Oh, I'm almost dead. Oh, well, that's a parry on land, and you know it, video game. That's enough out of you up there, you little gremlin. You mean like not regular, like any big hikes that you do for a special hike? For me, I've been to Devil's Marble Yard and to Seneca Rock. I mean, I've done some cool hikes before, for sure. Multnomah Falls in Oregon is a really nice hike. I always recommend people to do that one if they're visiting Oregon. I don't remember the names of them, but I did some really cool, crazy ones in Hawaii. I really only did one big one in Japan, which was the 1,000 Torii Gate. I think it's called like the Inu Trail or something like that. Mount Inu, something like that. It's just like over 1,000 Torii Gates that you go through, and it's like the Trail of the Fox. It's a cool one. That's the thing that gets me most excited when I visit somewhere. For some people, they like the food. For some people, they like the culture. For me, I like the hikes. Ten deaths? I hope this game isn't too easy. It's very easy. It's very, very, very easy. Like, half my deaths have been to fall damage or like falling off something. Hey, that was almost one right there. Every Tuesday night for 2 months, I attend or get excluded, and he shit himself. What? Sitting still just makes it easier for the thoughts to chip away at my psyche. Well, that's the whole learning curve of meditation. The learning curve of meditation is to silence all thoughts. Once you learn to properly meditate, there will be nothing in your head at all. You will get to cosplay as the double-digit IQ people that get excited about a ball being thrown on TV. It's a great and freeing experience.
Oh, Hachiman Daibosatsu, please grant us fortune in battle.
Guess it's an easier open world Souls-like. It is very easy, yeah. I don't know. I saw the Steam reviews saying that like the game is super easy until you get to the main bosses, and the main bosses are like really, really hard. I've only fought one main boss, and I did die to her once. I'm not sure I would exactly agree though that it was like that it was that difficult. But, you know, I could just be a pro gamer or something. It's hard to say. A lot of people said Lies of P was like super hard, and I had like 60 deaths at the end of that, and people were coming in like, wow, that's pretty good. Only 60 deaths this stream, and I'm like, no. No, 60 deaths the whole game. And they're like, what? No way. Like, you guys really struggling with this game that much? I don't know. But, you know, the same was true for Elden Ring. Like, I beat Millennia in like 6 tries, and there's like people fucking taking 75 years doing that or whatever. So, like, I don't know. Might be skill issue, might be I'm lucky, might be I use OP builds. Hard to say. Oh, that was it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I'd say it's probably like an 8.5 out of 10 for me. I punched some kid in the belly that was attempting to bully me. That's what got me sent to the group. Oh, and he shit himself after you punched him in the stomach? That's funny. You mean people who like sports? Yes, yes. My joke was that people who like sports have no higher brain function. Ow. I had 62 deaths. Elden Ring on my Xbox, I played during launch, had 112 deaths for my first playthrough. 334 hours on that save? What the fuck? How? Oh my god. Did you like new game plus fucking 10 or something? Holy shit. It's insane. Did everything without a guide? I mean, so did I. I had like 85 hours. I mean, unless you mean like you got every single weapon and stuff. In which case, yeah, that would be crazy. I didn't do all that. Oh no, you know, I did miss one thing actually. I did miss the like underground part where you fight, I think, Moog or something like that. I fought Moog in the area with the cocoon, but I think you fight him again or something to get the shackle. I never did that.
Now I should be able to portray Lord
I think that was like the one thing I saw. I was like, what? Where's that?
See, you have an artistic eye as well.
An autistic eye, more like.
Surely it must be fate that we met here. If you acquire anything of Lord Shingen's, will you show it to me?
I said body shots are harder to prove. Really was that school's mistake. That's funny. I should probably level up. I have like an absurd amount of souls. But at the same time, I don't really feel like I have to. Yeah, may as well. Kodama transformation. That's the invisible one. Increase running and dashing speed. That lava curve sword took forever to get to of. Oh, dude, I can imagine. I had to farm for the scythe. The scythe that I wanted. And that took a little while. And I also did a little bit of farming for the bubble blowing thing. But I just cheated and gave myself a bunch of the feet that increased drop rate, so wasn't as long as it would be. Are there any monsters in Black Desert? Yeah, plenty. Our looking said met only theatric senses and was sent around like an errand boy. I mean, the whole story of Black Desert Online, right, is like the little black demon thing, and it's like you're trying to contain its power or something, and it's infecting things and causing them to like go demon mode. But I didn't play too much of Black Desert Online just because I really hated their system that it made it so you had to like play a shit ton of the game to unlock Awakening, And all the cool stuff I felt like was after you awakened. So that was like really frustrating for me because I was like, bro, I want to use this shit, but gradually restore health to any allies within range. That's not bad. Felt like ESO. Yeah. I don't like most. I will say I'm not a big fan of most MMOs. There's very few of them that I've played and I've been like, yeah, this is a good game. Most of the time I'm just like, ugh. Alright, let's see the damage on this new spell. Let's see.
Aho! A new face on the battlefield. Very well. Naito Masatoyo of Takeda's form has to be your opponent.
170. It's not terrible. Oh, right. Can you heal or? Here we go.
Underestimated you, but you are still no match for me.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
To think I could be bested like this.
They about winds change, but the economy is terrible. I've never even heard about winds change. My favorite MMO I ever played was New World.
What was I thinking fighting the yokai?
Because the PvP was really fun. He never had the makings of a varsity athlete. There you go, Fuzz. There you go. There you go. First ever Sopranos joke. On stream. Hopefully he's still here to appreciate that. Mr. Sopranos himself. Fucking yes. But yeah, I really liked New World, and I also really liked Blade and Soul. Blade and Soul was like my second favorite MMO. Then they shut down New World. I think it's not shut down yet, but it is shutting down. I could be wrong. Maybe they have already done it. But I mean, I haven't played it in like fucking forever, so no big deal to me. I got my hours out of it. It was good. It was enjoyable. I played like 65, 70 hours of it. Enjoyed it. Tears of blood. Who are you? That's rude. Shooting a guy in the back like that. His horse attacks too. Fuck your horse. What class was I? They didn't do classes in New World. New World, I guess you could say it kind of did things like Elden Ring, I guess. Like, you just used your weapon. Your weapon had skills attached to it. Do I have a fucking backflip emote? I don't know if I have a backflip emote. Ah, shit! It took me too long! Like World of Albion or PoE? I mean PoE, I don't know about World of Albion, but like PoE, you slot your skills into your like armor and shit, right? I mean, I think that's how PoE 1 works. I don't know. I didn't really play much PoE 1, but I've played a lot of PoE 2. But yeah, basically your weapon had a skill tree. Right, and as you increase your proficiency with the weapon, you would gain skill points in the weapon skill tree that would get you different abilities. Is kind of how it worked. So I used a rapier because it had like a bunch of parries and stuff that would stun, and then I used an ice gauntlet, which could create like walls of ice that would chill people when they walked through, and like ground that could make me faster but them slower and stuff. So I would just like ice everywhere in PvP and then have my rapier and just fucking stab the shit out of people. And then when we were doing like the really big like PvP battles, I would use a musket because the musket was like tons and tons of damage if you could aim and get a headshot. And for those that don't know, like the main selling point of New World was actually the PvP, because you would it was very similar to like RuneScape, where you would like level up your skills by chopping trees and doing all this other stuff. And then your guild could buy settlements, and then you take over the settlements, and then you could fortify the settlements with like the wood that you had chopped and the you know, metal that you would mine and stuff, and you'd fortify your settlements, and then other clans could come and they could take over your settlement. And when they go to take over your settlement, they basically like declare war, and it's like a siege battle. And it's like literally like fucking 80 or 100 of you manning the walls and stuff of the settlement, shooting down, depending on like how much you fortified the settlement, and like 100 of them like actually sieging. And it's like an actual fucking massive scale PvP fight. And like that was the main selling point of the game, and that was when the game was like peak. Was like these just huge, like you could find videos of them, of the fights and stuff like that, and it was just so fucking massive and so fun. And if you were like somebody that, you know, didn't have friends, so you didn't have a guild or anything like that, it was fine, because I think there was 4, it's kind of like PlanetSide 2, if anyone's played PlanetSide 2, where there's like 4 groups all fighting over the map. It was essentially like that. Like you were part of like 3, I think there's 3 or 4 groups. You were part of that group. So like even if you weren't part of like a specific guild, you were still part of one of the 3 groups, and you could take, you know, so you could join the fight. And you still gained benefits for like your, you know, green, if you're part of green team owning the settlement, like you still had like cheaper houses that you can buy, and you know, cheaper trading taxes and stuff like that. God, I love that move. That move is so fucking strong. Holy shit. Regional factions. Yeah, it was one of those things where, like, depending on the server you were on, it was like, you know, oh, red team is really taking over like this fucking server, and like green team is really taking over this server, and then they'd have like events to like battle over resources to take over like more of the map, and each of the like teams had their own lore and their own, you know, armor sets and stuff like that. Very similar to like PlanetSide 2 and how they do it. Or did it? I don't even know if that game's still running. I played a lot of it back in the day, but it's been forever. But yeah. It was really good. Like, it was a really good, interesting MMO because it played more like a third-person action game than an MMO. And, like, for me, that's what I really ended up liking about the game. But I could show, like, Shroud's... I remember Shroud was one of the first people to actually engage in one of the massive battles. You can kind of, like, get Shroud... First time defending. I think this might be it. It's actually crazy, like, how much this game popped off. Yeah, this is it. So, they're defending, right? They're defending like their place, and he has a bow and something else. But look at, there's just like so many dudes, and there's points on the map that if the attackers take those points, they get like massive bonuses to the attack. And you can see like the frost magic from the frost gauntlet. This dude's running a wand that I think that was a lot of like AoE support. But you can see like it plays like a third-person shooter, depending on like the weapon that you're using. There's just so many people in these battles. It was really fun, man. And you can kind of hear the comms. I fucking make Nioh shut up. Neo's being very loud. We make this be quiet real quick. It was like pretty tactical, honestly.
Yeah, we wiped them out on B. Where to? Where are they resurging? I'm down on B. Pick me up if you can.
I wish the quality was a little bit better.
Nothing pushing out on B, so maybe Tony go A and Grims go C, like halfway. And just see
people trying to flank me.
Yeah, the shit was so fun, man.
C big time. C big time. C everyone. C.
Big Hammer was fun. Big Axe was fun.
Yeah, right.
Like, see how many people there are, and this is just one small section of the map. And you can hear him talking about the cannons. Like, that means they fortified their settlement to have like sieging cannons on the defense, so they're up on the wall, and you can use the cannons to shoot at people too, depending on how much you like fortified your settlement. It was actually like very fun, very unique for an MMO. One of the only ones I've like really gotten into, mostly because of the combat, like you're seeing, was like a lot of it just felt like a third-person action game.
Holy shit.
Like, look, there's so many fucking bad guys there, dude.
It's lagging so bad, nobody's moving. Everyone, look at this. Everybody's standing still on the point. Look at this. Look at how funny that is.
Yeah, that's like, this is like right when the game came out.
Just standing there. What the fuck is going on? Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, these were good times though, dude. These were some fucking good times. The world was very fun.
It delays by 10 seconds, and then it hits instantly, right?
I see what you mean.
Yeah,
So if it counts, yeah.
Double check.
Respect costs 440 gold. That's a pass to the other side of the house. Lizard money.
I'm a healer, but
okay. Do you want to do?
Oh yeah, this was the musket. I love the musket, man.
Well,
Musket was so fun.
Off to the right towards C.
This shit does so much damage. Like, if you get a headshot with the musket back then, like, it does so much fucking damage. It was so fun. Just like sniping a fucking dude in the head from super far away, killing him. It was really fun.
They're trying.
They tried to juke to C. They're going C. They're going C. Match the haste if you have one.
That's smart.
And you can see there's a stamina bar as well. So it's like kind of Soulsy with the third-person action, where like you need stamina in order to do a lot of your skills. You need stamina in order to block. You need stamina in order to dodge, which had iframes. So like it had a lot of really good systems.
They made us move one.
And this is like right when it came out. Like, it only got better. So it's a it's a big shame, you know, that this is getting shut down.
Spam AoEs on C as much as you can. That's what most of them are.
Again, lagging.
Holy shit, the repeaters are so good. Holy, I've never seen it lag so much in a war.
Yeah, it was good fun, man. It was really good. You know, I'm not really one of those people that like gets really sad when games get shut down, because like for me, as long as I got to play it and as long as I like got to enjoy it when it was around, like that's all I really care about. I still got the memories and everything. And I have some fucking fantastic memories of playing New World. Like me and my entire, like me, Josh, and our whole clan were doing like these guerrilla warfare tactics one time to take over this settlement, and we were just like going behind their settlement and capturing a bunch of points. And there's one time where they sent a whole fucking patrol of dudes to find us, because like they kept going back in their settlement and then we'd like back cap a couple points and they're like, what the fuck? And they'd come back. And so they sent out a whole patrol, and you could prone in the game, and we were just like prone on a cliff, just like fucking like, it was like we were snipers in the actual military or something, dude, just like trying to not move at all so they couldn't see us. And then like the patrol would pass by and they just like crawl a little bit forward, try and take a little bit more ground, and then they fucking come back around and just dude, it was very fun. There's a lot of really like fun moments and things that you could do in the game. But you know, Amazon is Amazon, so they're closing it down and they're pieces of shit. You son of a bitch. Oh. Hi, Severn. Things are going well, man. Can't complain. Just being chilling. Being chilling. Really enjoying this game. Yeah. It was a lot of fun. It kind of sucks for people that didn't get to play New World, you know, at its peak. But the game I mean, when the game came out, it was so big, man. Genuinely, I think it was the closest we've ever been to a modern RuneScape. I don't know if we'll ever be that close to a modern RuneScape again. Like, just like the vibes around it and everything were so RuneScape coded. Just like everyone like being like, oh man, I gotta level up my logging, and you're just like grinding away, chopping trees for fucking 9,000 hours so you can chop down the higher tier wood so you can, you know, sell it to guilds and stuff and make a bunch of money. And leveling up your mining or your hunting and your skinning and your tanning, like your smithing. There's so much. Just exactly like RuneScape, you know. Hi, Foxdrop. Not much is up, man. Just playing the new Nioh 3. Having a good time. Chilling. Oh, I'm in the fire. Oh, the damage. You tried. Oh, that's a big boy. Ow. Uh-oh. No stamina. Uh-oh. Have one of these. Yeah, you like that, bitch? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, fucking hell. The delay is crazy. Oh. Jesus. I'm contemplating buying this game, but I'm not convinced. Hopefully choking out a bit of the gameplay here for a bit. Might push me over the edge. I mean, if you like Nioh, Nioh's never been better. Like, this is, you know. If you're a fan of Nioh, then this is definitely the best of the Niohs. If you don't like Nioh, you might still like it just because of the ninja style that they've added. I think it has helped make the game a lot more accessible to people that maybe didn't like Nioh before because of the crazy amount of in-depth mechanics and stuff. But I definitely think this is the best Nioh has ever been. Like, the game lends itself very well to open world, which is like the exact opposite of what I thought for Code Vein 2. Thought Code Vein 2's open world was like really bad. Not very interesting. But I mean, it's got all of the mechanics of Nioh 1 and 2 and then some on top of it. The mechanics all feel very like gratifying, very satisfying to master and use, and the combat feels as great as ever. All of the new weapons are like really satisfying as well. I really like them. Downwards, forward, and Y. High stands only. Swing switch blade downwards in scythe form while moving forward. If your swing connects with the enemy, you'll slash them while performing a vertical flip into the air. Just finished Old World Blues for the first time. It took forever. Old World Blues is a banger. Yeah, I mean, if you're going through all the dialogue, then like just the opening of Old World Blues before you even get to explore or anything is like over an hour of dialogue. It's always fun. Every time I've streamed it, I've looked afterwards and I'm like, damn. Straight up, it's like over a fucking hour of just like... yapping. A lot of yapping in the DLC. But it's great. Everyone lived in my ending and I got all the upgrades for the bots. Yeah, doing that DLC like later in the game is so ass though, because those fucking Robo Scorpions get so tanky. That's definitely like the worst part is if you do that DLC later into the game, those fucking things are so tanky. It's insane. You do the bullet fly, you fight the super mega ultra turbo bloat fly. Because that thing's a menace. That thing is a straight up menace. I just realized I got a new skill with my spirit. What's this do? What the fuck does that? Oh! Spawns him in, dude. Tags him in. So we could drop a fucking fire sword on him. My Gauss rifle did nothing against the Scorpions. I one-shot the Deathclaws in the quarry. Yeah. Yeah, the Scorpions are like ridiculously tanky. You have to use like so much armor piercing stuff to even get past their DT and DR. It's absurd. Like they just have so much armor. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Oh yeah, I'm dead. I didn't see the guy up top. He drained my stamina. Hey, on the bright side though, full heals now. Hell yeah. Don't you fucking suck me in, boy. Weird. Yeah, 38 is very high to do Old World Blues. It's much easier if you do it earlier. Recommended level 15? Yeah. 15 is probably a pretty good spot. Ow. Okay, that's crazy. God, I always mess up that timing. No! I think I die. This chick is insanely fucking tanky for some reason. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ, woman. Fucking die. Oh, just beat the shit out of him in a corner. W. I hear you, baby Kodama. How do I get to baby Kodama? Do I have a fucking better Switch glaive yet, dude? No, this is still the best one. Which is actually insane. Die.
If it is cursed, then it must be purified.
This is a shortcut, yeah? Yippee. That was the first time a bee has survived the fucking hit from the glaive. Oh, come on, bro. She's right there. You told me she's out of fucking range? That's actually horseshit. I actually fucking dodged that. Yeah, fuck you. Oh, fucking hell. I feel like I've heard that. How many hours approximately have I put into Nioh at this stage? I don't know. You'd have to just go look at the past streams. Look at the past streams and see how much I streamed on those past streams, and then add 5 hours on because I've been streaming for 5 hours. I have no idea. All of these Odachis. Listen, if I was still using Odachi, I'd be very happy about. But I've swapped on over now. Video game. 12 hours, I think. Yeah, so also known as literally nothing in terms of Nioh time. Barely scratched the tutorial in Nioh time. Nioh 2 is like a 110-hour game. And I'm sure this is bigger. Spirit Leech. Sometimes I like to fantasize about Kenzie falling asleep and never waking up again. Particularly when she leaves stupid fucking messages like that.
Get reinforcements. At this rate, Futomato won't last.
You're so fucking lucky. You're so fucking lucky. Just die. Wow. The performance is not great in this area. Okay, that's crazy. Thank God they gave me the faster sprint, because I was gonna say this big ass world with no mount was pretty rough. Oh my fucking God. Dude. My aim is so fucking bad on controllers, it's insane. It's insane how bad I am at aiming on controllers. Holy, dude. It's just so bad. Where's my fucking aim assist video game? Come on now, brother. Oops. I meant to heal. Sayonara. Ow. Ah. Oh. I have no sound. I think I die actually. Oh my God. Almost died. I can't get over that. Which is fine. Hanzo
Lord
Hattori.
Takechio. Gaze upon the mist covering the castle. I wonder if the castle's Lord Nakane is safe. I will attack from the rear. You will assault the main entrance. Gunners will surely be posted on the walls. A stealthy advance is possible, but bringing down their command structure is also an option.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold W and kill everyone in my way. I think it's the plan.
Who are you?
Ow. Damn, I'm already fucked up. God damn it. That's not the move I wanted to do. Oh! Oh, have the little gunners in the... Oh, fuck. Move! Holy shit. Got the gunners in a... What the? Illusory wall! They got fucking illusory walls? You say the first two Nioh games are best played prior to 3 in terms of the narrative, etc. You can assume they're all standalone stories. All 3 of them. And the narrative is fucking atrocious in all of them, so, and you like probably won't even follow along. So, you know. Yeah, don't even worry about the narrative. I don't think there's a single human being in existence that has played Nioh for the narrative. It's not good. Oh, you're still alive. I thought you were fucking dead, bro. What? How are you alive? Oh my god. Bro has 1 millimeter of HP. Good one. Oh my god, they have more fucking... Oh my god, bro. They have another gunner wall set up? That's crazy. I was like, this looks like a trap. But at the same time, I was like, you know. I should have just fucking unlocked the damn door, bro. I didn't unlock the goddamn door. How the hell are you seeing me, brother? Nice one. I'd say the main thing about starting Nioh is just know it is the most mechanically intensive Souls-like. And none of your skills in other Souls-likes will transfer to Nioh. I think that's like the most important thing to know is don't be surprised when you are ass at Nioh. It's completely different mechanics than any of the other Souls likes. Nice one. Here we go. Shortcut. I do think though that they've made a lot of strides in making this like the most accessible of the Nioh games because of the ninja stance, which plays a lot more like a normal Souls-like, where you don't have to worry about stances and stance swapping, and you don't have to worry about key pulses and like all of these mechanics that Nioh is like really well known for. And those mechanics are unfortunately like also what usually makes people bounce off of Nioh 1 and 2. So it is something that, you know, it's kind of nice. That new players can just jump in and stick to ninja mode if they want to and stuff. Come on, boy. I know you're coming. Still not asleep. It's crazy, Kansas. I must have missed the part where I asked. Got him. Wow. A lot of illusory fucking walls here.
Abandon this location! Make them fight in the moat!
Okay, bro. Oh, not even close, you piece of fucking shit. YouTube is finally fixed. I doubt it. I'm still seeing ats instead of usernames. My ninjutsu damage is so low. Die. perish. There's a fucking little gremlin in here. I got him in the rigmarole. Random, but I really want to get a better bed than a bigger bed than a California king if it's easy possible. Shut up. Shut up. You have enough bed that you don't fucking use, Kenzie. You don't need more bed. Anything bigger than California king? Yeah, there is. There's like 2 sizes bigger. Okay. What the fuck did I just come and do? Ow. Spin to win. Spin to win. Die. I think there's 2 or 3 sizes of bed bigger. Dude, my aim on controller is so fucking bad. You could take a mentally challenged orangutan and it would be landing more shots than me. Holy fuck. Pisses me off, dude. It actually pisses me off. It actually is making me mad. I'm actually getting mad. There's 4? Oh, damn. It's time to go through our gear. Oh my god, we got a better switchblade. Oh my god. Look at her butt. W. Final fucking Lee. You have a better bow? We got a gun. Take it the fucking gun. What year did Hollywood die and go woke? 2015? I don't know. I don't subscribe to the whole woke bullshit. We're at 54? 64. I think I need more strength for a lot of these. +1. Huge. Gives you fire damage reduction, which is kind of nice. Oh, what does this do? It's a lot of resists. $246, 265. Oh shit. I need to get my skill higher. So I can actually take advantage of this stuff. It's a good response to that message. Doesn't open from this side. Ow. It's a lot of balls. Ah! That's a lot of balls. Oh. Wow, you are just fucking eating hits, brother. It's insane. Fuck. After that time. You got me the first 2 times, but you know, eventually I'll learn.
All by yourself. Brave but foolish. No one can stop the fall of Automata now.
Can I just like shoot him and then run away? I think I can. I could cheese him like this if I wanted to. It's funny. I'll fight him normal though.
I'll end this. All by yourself. Brave but foolish. No one can stop the fall of Automata
Where the fuck did my lightning go? Bye. Oh, that's not good. Oh my god. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. I play Onimusha? Yeah. The new Onimusha this year is my most anticipated game of the year. I love Onimusha. Let me take out the fucking peons first.
No one can stop the fall of Automata now.
That's crazy. Oh, I die. Actually insane how much fucking stamina this guy has. Oh, I die. I die. I die. Dude, he just fucking blocks everything. I die. I fucking die because he just blocks everything, bro. He can block literally everything. So I think all you have to do in this fight is you have to deflect. You have to play the entire fight, just let him attack and deflect. Because he just fucking blocks everything that you throw at him. And it's very frustrating. Holy shit. Thank God I was in fucking low stance there.
All by yourself. Brave but foolish. No one can stop the fall of Utamata now.
my fucking god. Oh my god, that does so much damage. Well, this is the first actual difficult fight in the entire game. In like 14, 15 hours of gameplay. Just a regular ass fucking dude. Really wish I didn't have to go through his fucking peons every time. It's a little annoying. Never a fan of having a bunch of fucking cronies. I can't see.
No one can stop the fall of Utamata now.
Okay. Dude, that does half my fucking health. No! Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my fucking god. That's insane, man. He gets one parry and I die? One fucking parry. Imagine if I could do that. Imagine if I could fucking one-shot it with a single parry. Nah, instead I have to play perfect. I have to fucking hit every single parry. I have to watch my stamina, make sure my stamina doesn't go down. I have to use every single fucking spell. He just gets to block everything. His stamina instantly comes back. After fucking 3 milliseconds, his stamina comes back. It's such fucking bullshit, man. It's my most hated thing about Nioh is like, I have to hit enemy 200 times. Enemy has to hit me once. It's so fucking stupid, man. I'm using the fucking summon. Fuck this shit. Give me the summon up in here. Fuck this. Bro gets to have 4 homies come put it in my asshole. Okay, that one was entirely on me. I'll be honest, I didn't think that did 2,200 damage. I would have been a little bit more careful. Holy shit, that thing does a lot of fucking damage. 2,200 damage. God damn, brother. That's crazy. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Hell yeah. Beat this guy's fucking ass, bro. Hell yeah. Beat his fucking ass. No, there's no way this one shots me. Oh my fucking god. Don't worry, my summon wins these. My summon wins these. Fuck you. Thank you, summon. We have I can solo her at home. Let me solo her. Bro's got a ramen bowl on his head. W. What the? It's so easy, bro. Just summon. Yeah, that boss was a massive step up in fucking difficulty. Honestly, just because it was horseshit. We're all being honest. Just kind of a fucking horseshit fight. Inflicts decreased damage dealt on an enemy after a successful deflect. Interesting. Reduces the amount of damage taken when fighting barehanded. What the fuck? Eye transitioning? Absolutely, dude. I should. Why? So you don't feel gay for getting turned on by me? It's fine to just be gay. You know, there's nothing wrong with it. You don't have to make believe that they're a girl. Oh. Oh. Jesus. Oh, he got banned. Rip.
Hey, was this wall always here? We can't get to the other side like this.
Where's the little baby? Says he's right here. There he is. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. I think I can get in. That box probably breaks. Little baby. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. What the fuck? This guy's going wacky mode. I just got him in the corner, fucking shaking his ass over and over. It's so funny. Dude could not get up. Oh, there's a baby up there. Oh, he's a sneaky guy. Oh my god, bro, that is dastardly. They put one of the barriers as an illusory wall. Oh my god. That is actually insane. The illusory wall barrier from getting guns shot at you. That's actually so smart. Can you do the... Why are you not doing the... Oh my god. Bro, if I die because of that, I'm actually probably quitting. That's like the 6th time I've went to do a... like the finisher attack when they're on the ground and it just does a normal heavy. Which is like very frustrating. Can you come down here, please? Okay. What the fuck? Oh, dude, I totally forgot that's a thing in Nioh. It's like some of the walls are actually fucking alive. Gotcha, bitch.
Murumasa and his ilk. Everyone makes such a fuss over their sword's cutting ability. It's not right. They'd even give out fakes.
That an illusory wall too? Aha. At least it's easier to find the illusory walls in this game than like fucking Dark Souls. Where you just gotta have to roll into them and hope for the best. Gonna finish this area, and then that'll probably be it for the stream. Momo, stop. Oh. Gotcha, Stinky.
You good? Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you go relax, baby? He's stuck. Oh. Level 40, yeah, damn.
Who would have thought the castle would fall so quickly? Demons! Demons are coming!
Okay, it's crazy. Brother, that is enough out of you. Oh! I can't see fucking shit. Holy. That was tough. Orin. Uh-oh. Not Orin, dude. I think this is a boss.
A samurai must lay down his life for loyalty. And yet, my loyalty lies in a realm beyond death.
That's a big boy.
So then, let them call me a demon. None shall hinder my lord's
Oh! Oh! God damn. Oh, oh. Fuck. Holy shit. That's a lot of damage. Okay, so he sends out the clone. And then he attacks. Uh-oh. Do I die? Dang. Okay. So he sends out the clone, it does the attack, and then he does the attack shortly after. So basically, he's Simon. Expedition 33 PTSD is in full effect. Okay.
None shall hinder my lord's rule.
God damn the delay on that. Gotcha. You fucking piece of shit. Oh!
Such deafness. Could you be the one who defeated Masakage?
Oh, I'm fucking going crazy right now. Holy shit, I'm going fucking crazy right now. W. W. I was actually going wacky mode there. I was hitting all the parries, all the dodges, all the fucking fluxes. Holy. Hand cannon. Well, that sounds sick.
Defeated the demon of Mino, huh? Seems what you did at Hamamatsu Castle wasn't just luck. Well,
obviously.
With this, I will be able to report good news to my lord. Thanks to your distracting the enemies, I was able to save Lord Nakane.
I am Nakane Masatelu, protector of Futamata Castle. Our blades proved no match for the yokai, and I feared our fate was sealed, but you saved us all. Thank you. A token of my appreciation. Take it. Mark my words. I shall atone for this blunder tenfold in the next battle.
But it is far too early for rest. A report arrived saying that Takeda's main force is on the move. We must prepare for the coming battle. Make your way back to Hamamatsu Castle once you are ready.
Dude, it's only 9:43 p.m. Holy. Feels way later. Feels so much later.
Ah, it's Lord Takechiyo. The Takeda forces, though thin, appeared in Mikatagahala in the northwest. Scouts even say they saw Takeda himself in the vanguard. I'm concerned with what he's doing, but we must take advantage of this chance. Killing him will throw the enemy forces into disorder. Lord Ieyasu has already taken his finest troops to Mikatagahala, and I will follow close behind. There is no time to delay. Join me at once.
Where are we heading? Mikatagahara battlefield. Level 43. Hot damn. I gotta do this. Show something related to Takeda Shingen. Depicting the Tiger of Kai. Do I have that now? I think I have that now.
Oh, this is Lord. He too hoped that Lord. It's good. I must know more.
It's not good enough. Okay.
If you find.
Gotcha. We'll head up, we'll do this camp and finish up this area, and then I think I'll probably call it there. I didn't realize it was so early. Is this where I need to go? Yes. Motherfucker. These are the fucking balls, man. Oh, I didn't grab it. I'm level 22. Stuff is like not too of a high level. It's probably just gonna be scrap. That's cool. If you just jump up and hit the paw, it instantly stuns her. It's pretty good. Oh. Aha. Second shot. You're just a little baby boy. I can't see. Get the shit off the screen. Thank you. Ow. A little midget here. I'm so scared of dying from fucking fall damage now.
That damn woman from E. She lost her castle and now she goes running to Tokugawa.
So you're the ferocious fighter who took down Lord Masaka here. Well done.
Yo. Okay. Finally found the damn base. You got shit on. Attack +2, defense +2. Fuck yeah. Let's go. I hear this fucking little flying boy. I just can't see him. Where is he? Apparently right on top of me. This is Krampus too. Oh! My god, that's so far. There's no way I can hit this. Oh! Oh. Oh my god. I've never been so proud of myself. All level 20 though, so it's kind of trash. Oh. Come here, you little scrampus. Here, you little furball. It's just so cute. It's just the cutest little fucking thing. Good job, little baby boy. Yippee! Shit. I didn't do the right enemy base. Motherfucker. God damn it, the whole reason I was coming over here was to do this stupid fucking base. Alright. Run over, do the base. That'll be the end of the stream. God damn it. Is this just locked? Oh. I guess not. I guess this is a thing I could do. Okay. Not now. Not now. Fucking open world ADHD. Bunch of horseshit. Excuse me, sir. There's a baby here. There's a baby here. Aha. Anyway. Getting distracted. As per usual. Grab these items. I don't want to die. Or the little baby. snake bite technique. What the hell? This is the enemy base. Hi, Zero. Who's that? I think this is the enemy base. Don't you fucking smack your booty at me, boy. Hell yeah, I gotta kill a woman. W. I never get to kill women in these games. Head on land. Yippee. Get the baby. I think I once again did not do the fucking camp. I once again didn't do the camp. What the hell, man?
These demons are cursed from those with enmity for the E-clan. Please, keep Lord Nalmasa safe.
This is a whole nother area? What level is this area? Level 28? God damn it. God fucking damn it. How do I keep doing this? Okay. I just need to go up to the left. Across this bridge. That's all I need to do. Across this bridge, it will be the camp, apparently.
Bandits to the north, and yokai on the road to the shrine. This place isn't safe anymore.
Oh, it's locked. Are you shitting me after all this time? I can't even go here? That's actually insane. Absolutely mental. I can't even go there. Okay. All right. Well, in that case, at the start of next stream, we will go ahead and continue the main storyline here. I'm gonna get some dinner and then probably go to bed at a nice respectable time, 10 p.m. Probably be in bed by 11. Get me about 6 hours of sleep. That's a W, bro. I will take that. But yeah, I appreciate everybody for stopping by. Have a fantastic rest of your day. And I will see all of you guys in the next video or stream Rooney. Bye-bye.